Around 90 degrees today as we go through the course of this 11 race card to wrap up a 4-day stretch. Sitting in for Rachel McLaughlin once again is Jimmy McNerney. Jimmy Mac, great to have you back with us here at the track. We are sunny, fast, and firm for an 11 race program. We've got some great quarter horse dashes to wrap up the day.
Yeah, 8 thoroughbreds and 3 quarter horses on the back end of the card, and those are some great races. I got to look at those in depth. Got here a little early, and I'm excited for the program. After that day of racing yesterday, I'm excited for today.
Yeah, we had 3 trials for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. That'll be held here on October the 9th. Our quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen, swept all 3, so congratulations to Martha. We'll be talking to her later here on the live racing broadcast. Well, Rachel McLaughlin, of course, Racing Rachel, as we all know, she went on a 3-hour tour on Monday. She's been gone ever since. Hope to have her back here sometime next week. Todd Clausen, WRTV6 has the official race day forecast. We've been keeping Todd busy there at WRTV6, but for the most part, Jimmy Mackey's been telling us it's sunny skies.
No humidity.
No humidity. We've been through the 80s. TK, near 90 today.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's going to be another hot one at the track here for the day today, especially considering now we're in mid to late September. The good news is lots of sunshine. The bad news is we're going all the way up to about 90, 91 degrees, not far from record highs for the day today. As we look ahead to your weekend, no racing this weekend. We're still near 90 for Friday and Saturday. Then we'll transition to cooler temperatures on Sunday. And as we get back to racing next week, it'll be more seasonable with some rain showers returning to the forecast.
Of course, Todd, with Racing Rachel coming back, a chance of showers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But today, we've got an excellent card, as Jimmy Mack just mentioned. Again, sunny, fast, and firm. $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. That is back on the wagering menu here today. And getting back to yesterday's card, again, when we were also fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. How about a comeback win? A champion got back to riding here on September 11th. Talking about Joe Ramos, and a nice win on Sava yesterday. We'll talk more about the leading jockey in just a moment, but great to see Joe back in the winner's circle.
Yeah, really good. It only took him a few days to get back in the winner's circle, John, and that ride he put on Sava was the Joe Ramos of old, from scooping right up the fence, and happened to be outside in the apron when he won, and when he came back, he turned the horse in towards the tote board, and then let out a really big scream in excitement. And Sava was a good-looking winner there. Paid a decent price for Robbie Medina, so good to see Joe Ramos, a 2-time winner here at the meet, I think, back in the winner's circle.
Good battle last year for the leading jockey title went to Joe. He knows what it's like to be in the winner's circle and to become a champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a long meet after all. It takes a lot of wins to lock up that riding title. This year it's close at the top, not only for leading trainer between Gennaro Garcia and Randy Klopp, a 2-time champion in his own right, but in the jockey side of things, Alberto Burgos riding for a first riding title. He's got 60 wins. Fernando de la Cruz, along with Rodney Prescott, part of the conversation for all-time winningest rider here.
Yeah, it's certainly, we spoke on it yesterday, the trainer's race, the jockey's race, and Burgos bagged a double yesterday here to putting 2 up in that race for his first title here, and pretty excited here for the back half of the meet to see how that shapes up. And he had 2 wins on the card yesterday, John, and here we'll take a backtrack replay and look at it. Yep,
and this was a sprint yesterday, and in front was Beautiful Temple. Yarmarie Correa, she also came back from an injury this season. Great to see Yarmarie back in action. 36-1, Beautiful Temple in front, but I mean, for Ron Harrell coming down in class, Simply Complicated, stalked the pace and then pounced and poured it on for Alberto.
Yeah, that long shot leader for a long time was giving the favorite supporters a little bit of scare, but Simply Complicated proved the best. And then, of course, that was the first of Burgos's 2. Then his next win came, I believe, in the 6th race for Tiana on Turbinator.
Yeah, that was an appetizer for Alberto Burgos. There was Simply Complicated, got the favorite home, but when it came time for the 50-cent late fire 5, favorites fizzled. They went 0 for 5 in the late fire 5. We had a big payout yesterday in the late fire 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. Turbinator just turned it on, and the odds were 27-1 Jimmy Mack when all was said and done, and Alberto Burgos bagged a double.
Got his double, paying $56, and you spoke of that late fire 5. That was one of the reasons that it paid $39,000 for a 50-cent investment, and looking forward to that wager again today.
Yeah, again, you heard Jimmy right. $39,000 stars in the 50-cent late fire 5. Favorites were shut out in the late fire 5 sequence yesterday. Today we've got, of course, the 2 pick 5s on the card, and both no jackpots and the low 11.99% takeout. And then after we wrapped up the thoroughbred portion of yesterday's card, we ran 3 trials for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. Martha Clausen, our quarter horse racing expert, Jimmy, swept all 3, and the finals will be held here on October 9th.
Yeah, she nabbed them all, and looking forward to her picks today. I went down in flames yesterday on those, but Martha picked up where she's left off all meet and went 3-4-3.
You did pretty good with your long shot picks of the week. A couple of second and right there as well.
Got lucky. See, I think if you pick the long shots, then if you're second or third, nobody's like, hey, he can't pick a winner, but he did. Didn't have him on the board. So I got a couple horses I like today, so we'll talk more about that later on some decent priced horses, and hopefully can get part of that late fire 5 that Brian will talk to us about later.
Yeah, look forward to hearing Jimmy's selections, and really looking forward to a couple of big days next month as we get here to the end of September. We've got Hoosier Day fast approaching in just a few weeks' time on Wednesday, October the 2nd. That'll feature 6 premium thoroughbred races. More than $600,000 in purses, and there's you're talking about the Too Much Coffee Stakes. The spelling is okay there. Too Much Coffee. The Cardinal, also the Miss Indiana and the Indiana Futurity. It's going to be an excellent card put together by Racing Secretary Chris Polson and his crew here. Hoosier Day, Jimmy Mack, will be on Wednesday, the 2nd of October.
Yeah, it's an exciting day here, and like you said, over $600,000 in purses. And to start off Hoosier Day, without that, you need to be able to purchase these horses. And coming up on the Itoba Fall Sale on October 12th, we'll have that. Yep,
and also Itoba sponsoring that Hoosier Day coming up at the top of next month. The Itoba Fall Sale, that'll be on Saturday, October the 12th. And we just want to mention too, with regard to that, the speed sale coming up, the QHREA speed sale with that online bidding in 2024, and looking forward to seeing how horsemen support, and of course the purses in Indiana. We've had a terrific race meet here this season, goes all the way through that closing week, November through 11th through the 14th. So you've got some buyers looking for talented quarter horses and thoroughbreds at the same time too, Jimmy Mack.
Yeah, just like the racetrack here, we have a lot of different options, things to offer you. They do too as well. We got you covered on yearlings. We got horses, racing age sales, so there's plenty of opportunities for them to re-up their stock.
We've got thoroughbred and quarter horse racing here, 22nd season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today's a big day, by the way, in Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug.
I love it. That's what, I'm always glad to be here to help out, but this is probably going to be the only third Little Brown Jug that I've missed in 30 years, but I'll be watching online and looking forward to some of I got a lot of friends there that race there.
Jugette yesterday, and the favorite jumped it off with 1 circuit to go yesterday there at the Delaware County Fair. The Little Brown Jug, Roger Houston, the golden voice of harness racing. He calls the action there for like the 100th year, I think.
Yeah, a long time. I noticed Pete's there and Gabe's there, so a lot of our friends are down there, and I'll be tuning in all day. I like a couple horses on that card as well.
Dave Bianconi gets out of the limo. Covers the racing action.
Yeah, the red carpet gets rolled out.
We'll be covering Indiana Champions Day here, the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day at the end of next month. That'll be Saturday, October 26th. Speaking of stars in the spotlight, big day. Really look forward to this one, Jimmy.
Yeah, Indiana Champions Day. It's the 5th annual there on that Saturday, October 26th. And we'll have a special post time that day as well. Please make sure and mark your calendars. Will be a noon post to kick off that wonderful event of some stars of the Hoosier State.
And just want to mention that tickets are on sale. That'll be a special post time of noon. Reservations for the clubhouse. We have guests joining us here today, so enjoy your day with us here at the races in the clubhouse on Indiana Champions Day. That's at the end of next month on the 26th. Clubhouse seats, $75. They're on sale now. You can reach out to Beth at 317-421-8801 for reservations and to secure your seat for a big day of racing here in the fall. 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. Again, if you'd like to reach out to Beth, you can dial her up on your iPhone at 317-421-8801. Big card on tap here today, and as you mentioned, we've got a couple of those pick 5s and that big payoff yesterday in the late fire 5.
Yeah, I paid $39,000, and it really wasn't that hard to get to. I mean, I guess you had to head to Turbinator, and of course, I think the Maker horse later on. Maker actually had another double yesterday for his 2nd straight day, so good quality card today, and I think kind of like yesterday, the early part of the portion of the card yesterday was kind of short-priced horses, and then as the card progressed, the double-digit horses started showing up.
Jimmy Mack mentioned Mike Maker with a double yesterday. He's had a lot of his wins here this season on the turf course. Speaking of wins this month, Horse Racing Nation stat-wise sent out the hot trainers in today. Jonathan Thomas, he's 9 for his last 15. He's had winners this month at Woodbine, also here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's got the 9-time winner Busy Channel in today in the 6th race.
Yeah, and that's our allowance. That's my top pick in the race as well. Okay. And probably be a single on a lot of people's cards in that late Fire 5. And but you know, if you can shorten that pick 5 up to a pick 4 using a horse like him and spread your budget in those other 4 races, you know, it could prove profitable.
Yeah, cheers to Ed DeRosa and all of Horse Racing Nation for those great statistics that they provide us, including today's hot trainers in today list, topped by Jonathan Thomas, who has a busy channel. It turns out the 9 to 5 morning line favorite, Jimmy Mack's top pick in that starter OC. Half hour away from the first of the day, at this time here on the preview show each and every racing day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'd like to thank all of our great sponsors here this season of thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. The 22nd year here for Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to Brown Foreman, Tequila Herradura Corbel, also Breed Development, and the Winner's Circle sponsor this year in 2024, Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. That's when you're not calling Beth to make your reservations for Indiana Champions Day at 317-421-8801. Again, for reservations for Champions Day. Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Back when I was in high school. Moving on, also Tote Board and also Starting Gate sponsor, B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State, Seymour, Shelbyville, in Bloomington. You can reach out to them at the numbers you see on your screen throughout the Hoosier State and on the web. B&H Electric, our Starting Gate and Tote Board sponsor this year. They've lit up that tote board, bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. Earlier this morning, sent out the track conditions. Of course, sunny, fast, and firm. Also reposted on X, my X at John G. Dooley, those Horse Racing Nation hot trainers in today, led by Jonathan Thomas, as we mentioned, who has busy channel in today. Racing Rachel, she's on a 3-hour cruise tour, SS Minnow. She'll be coming back next week, in theory. On X at Racing Rachel M. Great to have Rachel McLaughlin back with us here. Of course, she does so much, including the sponsorship too. As Jimmy Mack, she takes care of a lot here at the track. On Instagram at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen, she swept the 3 trials yesterday for the Sterling Bertram Memorial. That final will be held here on October the 9th. And Brian Aragoni, he's swept a lot of pick 5s here this season. Not to be yesterday for B, but he's coming back firing today, no doubt. You can reach out to Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. I think Brian just misses Racing Rachel because they go toe-to-toe. They're competitive with their picks. I think B is going to fire today to get a nice pick 5 score before Rachel comes back.
Well, he's got to have a little something to rub in on Monday when she comes back. So, yeah, I'm going to probably play every ticket he puts out today because I have a feeling he's going to get on fire.
Hope Rachel brings us back some gifts there from Europe, but also social media-wise, track-wise, we've got you covered there too. On X at HS Indy Racing. Rachel keeps busy reposting things on there as well. Even on vacation, even when she's out at the pool, when she's in Cannes.
All she does is work.
When she's in Ibiza, Racing Rachel reposting things on HS Indy Racing. On Instagram, you can check out the track there at Horseshoe Indy, and on YouTube, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, as Jimmy McInerney likes to remind everyone that signs up for us on YouTube to,
as the kids say, smash that like button.
As the kids say. Benjamin.
I say too. That's where I learned it.
Sunny skies here today. We are fast and firm. Really looking forward to an 11 race program. Then we've got a break in the action. We'll have racing here on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Rachel McLaughlin will make her way back here to North America. Maybe we'll even see Jimmy Mack to start off next week. We will see what Rachel's plans have in store. I'll be here for sure. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni, he's been here each and every racing day along with Martha Clausen. Looking forward, after Martha swept those trials for the Sterling Bertram Memorial yesterday, looking forward to seeing what Martha Clausen picks-wise has in store for us here for our final 3 quarter horse dashes of the day, and they're nice ones. Looking forward to a lot of those races that have a lot of importance going forward into some of those big stakes programs in the fall for the quarter horse.
Yeah, they do. Those 3 stakes races, those winners come back, and you'll see them qualify for that October 26th, those final stakes at the Downs of Albuquerque, and a great event that is. We actually hosted that event here a couple years ago.
And of course, Albuquerque, they lent their hand to those horsemen there for the All-American Futurity as Rio Doso. Again, our thoughts to everybody there in New Mexico as they continue to rebuild not only the area, not only Rio Doso, but the great track there as well, home of the All-American Futurity this year that was run, as Jimmy Mack mentioned, there at the Downs at Albuquerque. Quick commercial break here on this Thursday to wrap up the week edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, the pre-race show, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. He has a lot of thoughts. He's going to make a great analysis of the 50-cent early pick 5. You're going to want to stay tuned. Back with more right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Good afternoon to you and yours truly. We've got an excellent card, and by excellent, I mean extremely challenging. It's a difficult card to get through, and I'm glad that Jimmy Mack has confidence because I have very little confidence today. Felt like throwing darts at the dartboard when I was handicapping this card because, again, it appears to be wide open. I think this is the most competitive day of racing we've had this week. The quarter horse races also look good. Some stakes action coming up later on. But this early pick 5 set to kick off now just 22 minutes away poses some challenges for a limited bankroll in here. The scratch at number 2 and number 5 probably didn't make this race any easier in the opener. Out of this race and take a couple of the field's long shots and try and get by using just 2 horses. Like I said, take the analysis today, a bit of a grain of salt. Now, certainly was no darts thrown in the office by any means, or no coins had been flipped, but that's the way it felt when the racing is as competitive as it is today. And with competition, oftentimes brings fair payouts that make it worth playing. And so I'm going to go to 2 of the field's longest shots in here, Delinsky and Forever Lasting. Now, typically I'd be a little bit concerned with Shannon McGovern not tipping her hand over to Rodney Prescott. I didn't see Prescott on the card today. I'm not sure if he's got some days or some days on vacation or whatnot, but Sammy Bermuda is plenty capable rider in here. He'll pick up the slack for Rodney Prescott while he appears to be away on the day. Delinsky comes in off of a win last time out. He moved 4 or 5 wide, so even though it's 5.5 furlongs, certainly felt and looked like he ran about 6 furlongs in that winning effort. Second start off the layoff. And one thing that I note, maybe in a suggestion that this horse can handle the distance, is George Leonard, when he had this horse as a 2-year-old, debuted actually going a mile. So always thought a mile was going to be up Dolinsky's Avenue. And in fact, that was a winning debut. Won at first asking, going 8 furlongs, which is a rare occasion today, especially with 2-year-olds. And I expect Dolinsky to like the stretch out and prefer it in here and then forever lasting, a horse who has kind of always routinely picked up pieces. John Herron and Alberto Burgos, 2 guys I've promised myself this season to not get eliminated by. We saw Burgos bring in a huge bomber yesterday in that late Fire 5, which paid just under $40,000. So if you're scratching your head wondering why I'm using just the 6 and the 7, there's your reasoning, but certainly wouldn't blame me if you're going much deeper than that with the scratch of the 2 and the 5. Looks to be a wide open race to kick off the card at the Shoe on a Thursday. Race number 2, a feature on many days, but today it just goes as our second race, kicks off the early pick 4, case of the Thursdays in here. And I think this race looks wide open as well. We're going to go to one of your outside runners in the second race, Sinner's Sin, at 3-1 for Ron Moquette. Now, Ron Moquette, I did some deep digging, and he's a trainer who hasn't won here since May 16th of 2023. And before that, it was all the way down to 2022. So and he hasn't sent a ton of starters here. Now, he's won so far this year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's winning at 13%. I thought Sinner's Sin dueled from between last time out and stayed on willingly in the lane, but ultimately it looks to be a wide open race. I mean, we're going to go 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7, really spread it out in this spot. Maybe a horse like Guided Arrow could jump up and run a big race. Typically, when you think of Cipriano Contreras, you think of Manny Esquivel, but Virel winning at 43% when they team up, certainly something you want to pay attention to. In race number 3, 1 mile on the turf course, Maiden Claiming. Scratch numbers 9 and 13 out of this event. Another race that we're going to spread out. We're going to be doing the Horseshoe Hat Trick in races 5, 6, and 8. So does not start in race number 3, 5, 6, and 8 for the Horseshoe Hat Trick. And we're going to spread it out in here with the 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, and 12. Looks to be a wide open race. You've got Maiden Claiming in this spot. Many horses diving down from the maiden special weight level, but some of them coming off of clunkers. And usually I'm willing to forgive clunkers, especially if they're coming from Kentucky Downs. But a lot of times they were cranked and ready to go for those crazy high purses over at Kentucky Downs. Maybe this was plan B after not breaking the condition there. So we'll see what plays out and how it happens. We've got a couple of long shots in race number 3. Amentum along with Money Mamolo at 20-1 in race number 3 on the turf. Race number 4, allowance competition in here. Very tough race to kick off the late Fire 5 because you've got overlapping races in the 4th and the 5th, featuring both the early pick 5 as well as the late Fire 5. The 3 Fantastic Vow is out of this event. I agree with the morning line odds maker. Rodeo Zone looks like the horse to beat. I am cautious about the inside run. Now, last time he broke from the inside, really took back and never rode. I mean, the horse did lose to Demolisher, who's a perfect 4 for 4, but was never involved breaking from the rail last time out. Texas Free, could that one bounce back, or are we all done? I'm not sure if Texas Free is cooked or could bounce back in a winning way. A horse who showed a ton of talent on debut, hasn't shown much since, and then Bad Boy Geist, have to love that post, but he doesn't always love winning. 2 for 15, an intriguing race, even though one of the smaller fields of the day. Race number 5, we do kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick in the 5th in here. This is going to be my single, and you wonder, how do you navigate these difficult pick 5s? Well, I'm going to try and do so by singling a horse that is potentially a win candidate, as well as an exacta key box, maybe a trifecta key box. I like Beach Cruiser. I don't love that since that last race, he's been in my stable mail. If you are sitting at home and you want to watch a terrible trip, watch Beach Cruiser's last. He was checked back badly on the rail and steadying hard at the top of the turn, and I thought he galloped out very well. He was well met. I mean, it was a Saratoga claiming race, and he had Dylan Davis aboard, who was hot all summer long. Now, with the ownership change, I don't necessarily love that. I do not mind the change from Clement to John Ortiz one bit. That does not scare me off at all. I don't love that the horse was switched hands from an ownership perspective, but that was a troubled trip. Comes in today, gets the blinkers, and he ran a lot better than it looks over at Saratoga. And your favorite at 9-5 just ran 8 weeks ago or so over at Del Mar. It could be any sort. This is a West Coast horse shipping to the Midwest. I try and fade West Coast turf horses when they come over to the Midwest or on the East Coast. It's a unique spot. I'm sure Girl of My Dreams could have been stabled over at Keeneland where they've been working now. Why not wait a week or two and run for a $100,000 purse? But maybe they just want to win a race, show speed in here. The race layout and the way our track's been playing on the turf is favorable to Girl of My Dreams, but I think Beach Cruiser, is a horse with plenty of upside, who I will single in both the early and the late Fire 5 at 10-1. Hopefully we can kick off Thursday here with one of those $40,000 pick fives, just like yesterday's late Fire 5 paid out. Thanks for tuning in, and good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Again, great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 11 races on tap under sunny skies. Temperature-wise, near record warmth. On this 19th of September, around 90 degrees. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's 11 race program. Starting with a mile from the 210 opener. Scratch number 2, Jenny's Beignet, and the 5, Secreto de Amor. Scratch the 2 and number 5. Number 8, Shagbark. A jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. The weight's correct. Oscar Villarreal rides number 8, Shagbark, and the weight listed is okay. In the second race sprint, start to the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes. Turning to the third, first of those today, Carter for the turf course. And in the maiden turf mile, scratch number 9, Snow King, and 13, Uncle Tuffy was entered as a main track only. Course firm, scratch the 9 and the 13, Uncle Tuffy. Turning to the fourth, this starts the 50-cent late Fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. Here, number 1, Rodeo Zone, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Vying for the riding title this season, Fernando de la Cruz on 1, Rodeo Zone. Number 3, Fantastic Vow, has been scratched. Scratch the 3, Fantastic Vow. In the fifth race, turf sprint starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Scratch 1, Imagine the Moon, and take out the 8, Be Flat Out. Scratch the 1 and number 8. No rider changes. Number 2, Charged Legacy, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. And for number 6, Girl of My Dreams, there's an ownership correction. The ownership, part ownership, should read Helm Racing Stable. That's of Glenna. Helm, owner correction there. In the sixth race, starter turf, scratch number 4, Huge Bigley. Number 4, Huge Bigley, has been scratched. Number 1, Delmo, a change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Had a win here on yesterday's card. Last season's leading jockey back, Joe Ramos, on the 1, Delmo. Race 7 of our 11. Here in the sprint, number 2, Green Whiz, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a 3-time leading jockey here, will partner the 2, Green Whiz. While number 8, Lighting Fighter, add 1 pound to the weight. To the 8th race we go. And here in the turf, scratch the 3, Yolo Santiago. Number 3, Yolo Santiago, has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 5, Make It, Spend It, plus 2 pounds in the turf. In the 9th race, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. over the 350 yards. The first of our 3 quarter horse dashes. Take out the 1, Tres, first down, and scratch the 3, Macho Chick. Scratch the 1 and number 3. Reported overweights, the 4, You Drive Baby, 5 over. 5, Cocoa Kiss plus 7. 6, George Strait, 7 pounds. The 8, Arbitro, add 2 pounds to the program weight, makes it there 126. Number 9, Poison IV, 7 over. 10, Home Team, 5 over. And the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. The 10th race scheduled at 6:49. The Adequan Derby Challenge Final, over 400 yards. Fast track, no wind. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights here. 3, Skyline Spirit, 5. The 4, Kid Quick plus 3. 6, Relentlessly Special, 5 over. Number 7, Cleve, 3 pounds over the program weight. Number 8, HG Favorite Energy, 3 extra pounds. And the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Race 11. Last of the day, last of the race week here. Scheduled at 7:17 p.m. It's the 400-yard Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. Again, overweights. The 2 Isa Favorite, 3 pounds. 3 Page, 3 pounds. 5 My Little Star, 1 extra pound. Makes the weight there now 129. The 6 Valiant Chick in Snow, 3 over. 7 Sawyer Strange, 1 over. We'll close the card in the race week with the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Over 400 yards under sunny skies. Mid-afternoon temps. Your record warmth here in the Hoosier State around 90 degrees. Fast and firm. We'll have the mile opener. There's the live look. Due off in 9 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first of the day, kicking off the card with the mile. A field of 6, scratch 2, Jenny's Beignet, and 5, Secreto de Amor. Scratch the 2 and number 5 from the race card. 8, Shagbark, a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. Rides for the leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia. Oscar Villarreal on 8, Shagbark, and the weight's correct there at 117. Scratch 2 and 5 from the top of the card, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Again, there are no carryovers on the card today. 11 on tap. Sunny near 90, fast and firm, and getting real close to post-time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with Epic the Legend first up for the mile. Santo Sanjor with Royal Icing. Joins Epic the Legend. Fernando de la Cruz with Cowboy Church. Green, purple diamond belt and cap. Sammy Bermudez, Dolinsky going in. Now for Everlasting, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 60 wins here this season. One more, Oscar Villarreal with Shagmark. Over the mile, Sunny near 90, fast and firm. Here comes the first. All in. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis for Everlasting broke sharp. Epic the Legend, the gray with a bid toward the inside as they make their way into the first turn. It's Epic the Legend. Epic the Legend with Evan Roman has pole position. Epic the Legend has taken the early lead from sharp starting for Everlasting with Shagbark in the 3-path. Dolinsky is close up running in fourth at the 6.5. It's a break of a length and a half to Cowboy Church with the purple cap, and Royal Icing trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. Making this backstretch run, the first 2 of 8 furlongs, real slow. 25.71 seconds. Epic the Legends in front. For Everlasting staying right there with the front runner, making their way toward the half-mile pole while Shagmark is 3 deep uncovered. It's a short lead for Epic the Legend. Then comes Dolinsky, remaining in 4th position. With to the inside Cowboy Church and wide, Royal Icing has drifted back to last. As they enter the far turn, half mile 50.74 seconds, just over 3 furlongs from home for Epic the Legend. As For Everlasting has been right there for Alberto Burgos with the leader. It's Epic the Legend, For Everlasting on even terms as they approach the quarter pole. With on the outside Royal Icing, Shagbark between horses. Toward the inside is Cowboy Church, and Dolinsky is last of the sextet as they turn for home. Epic the Legend and For Everlasting. They've battled after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.87 seconds with leading jockey Alberto Burgos. For Everlasting has gained the upper hand on Epic the Legend as they come past the 16th. Then Royal Icing and Cowboy Church back in 4th. It's For Everlasting. For Everlasting has won it by 3 from Royal Icing. Epic the Legend 3rd and Cowboy Church edged Shagbark out for 4th. .141.32 after the mile, 7.31, and then a photo for 4th. 7 For Everlasting at 7-2 starts the card. 3 Royal Icing at 15-1 was the runner-up after the mile. 1 Epic the Legend at 9-5. The first favorite was 3rd. 4th, the photo. Cowboy Church will edge Shagbark, and Dolinsky last of 6 to run after a mile. 141.32. The judges confirmed for Cowboy Church 4th. 7.314. Meet leader Alberto Burgos rings up his 61st here this season. Closing week November 11th through the 14th. That's the last of the meet. Here for John Herron for Everlasting at 7-2 to kick off the card. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Forever Lasting with the meat leader. A 61st victory for Alberto Burgos. Forever Lasting is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Forever Doro. At a Metia by Colonel John, bred here in the Hoosier State by Bruce Murphy and Southwest Racing Stable Incorporated, racing for John Herron. Herron Thoroughbreds LLC, the winning owner of record for Forever Lasting. Paid 7-2, it's official. First results in, 7-3 exacta after the mile, paid $103.20. 50-cent trifecta, 7-3-1, $86.15. With Cowboy Church fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 7-3-1-4, paid $44.34. 141.32 after the mile. In the second race sprint, there are no changes, 17 minutes away. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the early pick 4 with a sprint fast and firm. 2:37 post time in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Forever Lasting. Rolling. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Forever Lasting broke sharp. Epic the Legend, the gray with a bid toward the inside as they make their way into the first turn. It's Epic the Legend. Epic the Legend with Evan Roman has pole position. Epic the Legend has taken the early lead from sharp starting Forever Lasting with Shagbark in the 3-path. Dolinski is close up running in fourth at the 6.5. It's a break of a length and a half to Cowboy Church with the purple cap, and Royal Icing trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. Making this backstretch run, the first 2 of 8 furlongs, real slow. 25.71 seconds. Epic the Legends in front. Forever Lasting staying right there with the front runner, making their way toward the half-mile pole while Shagbark is 3 deep uncovered. It's a short lead for Epic the Legend. Then comes Dolinski, remaining in 4th position. With to the inside, Cowboy Church, and wide, Royal Icing has drifted back to last. As they enter the far turn, half-mile, 50.74 seconds, just over 3 furlongs from home for Epic the Legend. As Forever Lasting has been right there for Alberto Burgos with the leader. It's Epic the Legend, Forever Lasting on even terms as they approach the quarter pole. With on the outside, Royal Icing, Shagbark between horses. Toward the inside is Cowboy Church, and Dolinski is last of the sextet as they turn for home. Epic the Legend and Forever Lasting. They've battled after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.87 seconds with leading jockey Alberto Burgos. Forever Lasting has gained the upper hand on Epic the Legend as they come past the 16th. Then Royal Icing and Cowboy Church back in 4th. It's Forever Lasting. Forever Lasting has won it by 3 from Royal Icing. Epic the Legend 3rd and Cowboy Church edge Shagbark out.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where our first winner of the day is home and cool down race number 1. We are 8 minutes away from race number 2. 7 of them set to battle it out over 6 furlongs. This will be a feature on many race cards here at Horseshoe Indy, but today, with how jam-packed this card is, quarter horse stakes racing, wide open thoroughbred racing, it goes as our second and does kick off the 15% takeout early pick 4. We've got a heavily backed favorite right now in Ravenstown. I don't think that's going to stick around. 8-5. As you may know, odds tend to change in this game quite a bit. I'm going to go to the outside in Sinner's Sin, a 5-year-old gelding who's making start number 16, looking for win number 4. There's certainly back class in here with Sinner's Sin, 167,000 in earnings through those 3 victories. So far, winless on the year in 2024, but did have 2 wins last year, is getting accustomed to this Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval, as most of the starts have come over at Oaklawn Park or Churchill Downs, and in my opinion, against tougher competition, getting some class relief in here. But there's some layoff lines. It's a horse who usually doesn't string along a ton of races in a row. This will be the second race since July 11th. Ran into a sloppy racetrack, showed good speed, had every excuse to wave the white flag at the top of the lane. I thought stayed on willingly, even though they were dueling from in between horses. And that's kind of an uncomfortable position to be in between horse. A horse to your inside, a horse to your outside. A little bit uncomfortable for the rider as well as the horse. And Sinner's Sin didn't quit. He stayed on evenly in the lane. He was 2 lengths clear of your 4th place finisher. But he did give way to Port Royal, who's also in this race as well. But we're getting a decent price right now, 6-1 early on in the wagering, but those projections would indicate somewhere closer to that morning line at 3-1. We'll see if Evan Roman can keep pace in here with the top riders like Alberto Burgos, as he is right there with the top group in here, sitting in 3rd in our jockey standings to this point. But number 5 may provide the best value in here. And when I think of Cipriano Contreras, I'm a big jockey trainer guy. I like following jockey trainers. Jockeys and their agents always know more than the handicappers. They pick their horses and they get paid based on the success that those horses have. So when I think of Cipriano Contreras, I usually think of Manny Esquivel. He was aboard last time at 26-1, even running 3rd place finish in a 6-horse field. But Oscar Villarreal, he's come into Horseshoe Indianapolis a 7-pound weight allowance, and he's done a great job. He's winning at 15% in his own right, but he's also winning at 43% with Cipriano Contreras. And what's maybe even most fascinating about that statistic is, while 43% is elite, the return on investment is $11.69. You don't see very many trainers that are winning at 23% with an ROI of $11.69. It's incredible. They're looking to improve that right now, 7-1 on the board. 3rd start off the layoff, could be potentially the best one in the form cycle. Haven't run bad by any means, either at Prairie Meadows or last time out at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But this one likes to track, could be getting the great trip, the garden spot behind some of the front runners in here. I don't think they have enough speed to get to the lead, but they should be in that first flight and turning for home if someone is tiring or backing out of it. I think Guided Arrow could be guided by one of our more successful apprentice riders in here at 6-1. But the 2 has taken a ton of action. John Heron teaming up with Fernando de la Cruz. You saw the Heron gang win with a horse they had previously claimed in our opener. Alberto Burgos was aboard. This race will go by the way of Fernando de la Cruz, as he looks to keep pace with Alberto Burgos atop the riders' standings in here. John Heron has been winning all meet long for many, many years. This 3-year-old does take on a little bit older in this spot. In here, he's consistent as they come, though. Horse you love to own. It may only be $60,000, but I can see why they tabbed him for $30 last time out. He's 7 for 7 in the trifecta. He has never missed the board. Now, that success has come under the guidance of Larry Ravelli, one of the highest winning trainers in the country, winning at 28%. Claiming off of him is no easy task. However, they do claim a horse that is in good form, and we'll see how it plays out for Ravenstown and Heron Thoroughbreds. As they look for the riding double, there goes Fernando de la Cruz looking to keep John Heron in the winner's circle throughout that early daily double. We kick off today's 15% takeout pick 4 3 minutes from now.
The horses call posted now for the second race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Parading with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. Home of the fishing derby there. No swimming in the infield lake, and we're less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Manny Esquivel with Northern Chill in the lime. Port Royal, Alberto Burgos riding for the early double. Port Royal's joined Northern Chill. Fernando de la Cruz with Ravenstown in the white. Oscar Villarreal in Guided Arrow. Now to Sean Parker. Aztec is gold. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here's Zippin' Gigi loading. At 6 furlongs, one more, 2-1 favorite. Center Sin, Evan Roman with 52 wins here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. And they're off. Zippin' Gigi tears away. Good speed from on the outside. Center Sin with the white cap with an early bid. Here comes Northern Chill, and right there in between horses is Ravenstown, who also wants a piece of the action as they make this dash toward the half mile. It's Ravenstown and Northern Chill. They're together neck and neck after breaking razor sharp. Zippin' Gigi and Center Sin both in this leading quartet as they enter the far turn with Port Royal in 5th. Guided Arrow is 6th, and beaten for pace, Aztec is gold, has dropped back to 7th and last. The quarter 22.28 seconds. They blaze through the far turn. And here's Zippin' Gigi outside of Ravenstown between horses. And this battle joined by Center Sin, who's coming with 4 wide force. And toward the inside, Northern Chill trying to stay this pace. Guided Arrow with Port Royal in the red blinkers. And toward the inside, Aztec is gold as they turn for home. It's Port Royal with a sweep. Well into the stretch, half mile 45.56 seconds. It's Center Sin with Evan Roman. Center Sin, Port Royal is charging with toward the inside Northern Chill, who's not going down without a fight. Center Sin is near home, and Center Sin has the lead. Center Sin gets the result from Northern Chill, who holds Port Royal. Guided Arrow, finish 4th. One 11.21 seconds after this sprint. Unofficial 7-1-4-5. The judges have posted the full order after race 2 with number 7. Center Sin at 3-1 first to 1. Northern Chill at 3-1 was second. 4 Port Royal at 9-1 odds third. And 5 Guided Arrow at 5-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Evan Roma 53rd here this season. That's top 4 for Ron Woquet. Center Sin at 3-1. The result of the second race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of 7, Center Sin with Evan Roman. Center Sin is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Practical Joke out of Super Shopper by Super Saver. The now 4-time winner was bred in Kentucky by Jimmy L. Gladwell III. Ron Moquette trains for Louis Sella. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sinner Sin. Results in 3-1 Sinner Sin. 7-1 exacta after the sprint. Paid $41 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-4, $53.60. Pair of sevens for the double. Forever Lasting to Sinner Sin, coming back at even $45. With Guided Arrow fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-4-5, paid $27.82. All seven ran 111.21 after the running of race 2. We march on to the third. The first of 4 today, carded for the turf course. There's no portable rail up, and the course is firm. Scratch 9, Snow King, and 13, Uncle Tuffy, was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 9 and the 13. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. Pick 3 on the maiden turf mile. Post time, 3:05. Good speed from on the outside. Sinner Sin with the white cap with an early bid. Here comes Northern Chill, and right there in between horses is Ravenstown, who also wants a piece of the action as they make this dash toward the half mile. It's Ravenstown and Northern Chill. They're together neck and neck after breaking razor sharp. Zip and Gigi and Sinner Sin both in this leading quartet as they enter the far turn with Port Royal in 5th. Guided Arrow is 6th, and Beaten for Pace, Aztec is Gold, has dropped back to 7th and last. The quarter 22.28 seconds. They blaze through the far turn. And here's Zip and Gigi outside of Ravenstown between horses. And this battle joined by Sinner Sin, who's coming with 4 wide force. And toward the inside, Northern Chill trying to stay this pace. Guided Arrow with Port Royal in the red blinkers. And toward the inside, Aztec is Gold as they turn for home. It's Port Royal with a sweep. Well into the stretch, half mile 45.56 seconds. It's Sinner Sin with Evan Roman. Sinner Sin, Port Royal is charging with toward the inside, Northern Chill, who's not going down without a fight. Sinner Sin is near home, and Sinner Sin has the lead. Sinner Sin gets the result from Northern Chill, who holds Port Royal. Guided Arrow, finish fourth.
Just 10 minutes to post for race number 3. Again, 10 minutes to post here for race number 3 as we move post times up just a few minutes here. So please pay attention to the minutes to post on the screen here. As just 10 minutes here for race number 3. This is a maiden 30 claimer as we head out to the turf course for the first time. Turf rail all the way in. The turf course is firm. There are scratches in here of the 9 and 13. The 9 Snow King and the 13 also eligible. Both have been scratched. Takes us to a field of 11 here for the start of another rolling pick 3. Also offers superfecta wagering here in the third race. Again, maiden 30 claimers right now. It's all about the 7. The better say the 7 is the pick here at 2.5 to 1. And why not? Mike Maker's been on a tear here as of late. He had a pair of winners on the card yesterday. The previous day, he also won 2 races, turf races, in fact. And here, I don't see any different. I agree with the public here. Acting debut. Now, we'll get the addition of blinkers on this afternoon. He was claimed 2 back for $50,000. The Son of Oscar performance was by Mike Maker from the Paul J. McGee barn. Thought enough of that performance to run at Kentucky Downs, chasing those lucrative purses at maiden special weight, $170,000 there. And that race was going a mile and a half, 12 furlongs, and the horse kind of prompted the pace a little bit. Faded was 8th, beaten 14 lengths. Respectable finish there nonetheless in a race like that. Now dips in for the $30,000 level here on this turn back, second race off the layoff. Maker hits at nearly about 20%, I believe, and a lot to like about this horse, including the family. The mare, she won on debut. She only raced one time, but it was a maiden special weight win for the Amermans and the late great Bobby Frankel, and she's produced nothing but winners. In fact, one of those, Coffee Click, is a 5 or 6 time graded stake winner, grade 1 winner of those graded stakes as well. Earned over $1 million for the Amermans, and I believe Brian Lynch trained that one. And acting debut, good connections, good pedigree, gets Fernando de la Cruz up top, and also the addition of blinkers. I expect this horse to be a little more forward than the first couple of starts here with those blinkers going on, albeit a turn back, but I do think the horse will be forward here in the third race, and right now 3 to 1 on the board. For second, number 10, another horse I'm surprised to see 7 to 1 on the tote board right now. As you see, Grant Forster with the hat there, that customary top hat stretching the legs there of number 10, Golden Town. This one's in for the $30,000 level, like my top pick. Ran at Kentucky Downs last start in a maiden special weight. Went up 13 to 1 that day and just kind of galloped around there. Sometimes horses don't like that undulating course. It's up and down hills, left and right, and you know, if they don't like it, they hate it. So I'm just going to draw a line through that race. You go back to the 2 previous races, that maiden special weight on the south side of Chicago there in early August was the beaten favorite, but did rally to be third, beaten 4 lengths, could close with a rush, big strong gallop out. And the time before for that $50,000 level down at the P-Patch was second, beaten 3rd lengths. Those numbers are above par for what it takes to win this type of race here. If Golden Town can just run back to one of those 2 races, I think Golden Town at now goes 8 to 1 is a very good play here. I think the horse could break the maiden here and start number 9. Now, those 2 are my top pick for third. I'm going to do number 12, Money Mamello. This one making the 6th start for trainer Matt Sims, and kind of taking the same approach as my top 2 with this one. Class drop is the key here for me. Alex Achard now just a handful of wins here at the meet, but he is a very capable rider and a really heady rider on the turf. And this one, it seems to be one that tries every time. Now, down from those 20 to 1 morning line odds to 5 to 1, so taking some support, was plucked from the Brad Cox barn on debut for the 30 level as the beaten favorite. And that horse was the best horse that day. You go back and watch the replay, slow to begin and closed with a rush. Just was left with way too much to do. Off that, the $50,000 level was third. And then most recently, the 6 beaten 6 lengths at Ellis down at the P-Patch behind Axar Ben Derby. I believe that one's from the Johnny Ortiz barn, but the $30,000 second beaten just a lip there the time before makes that one also, like my top pick, good enough to win this race. I think this is a wide open race, as most of the turf races are today. According, if you listen to Brian, especially the back half of this card is going to be really challenging. And in a race like this, if your opinion can be right, you're going to be rewarded very greatly, because this horse 20 to 1 morning line, maybe in your exotic wagers or in your multi-leg wagers, adding horses like this just to beat a favorite or 2 along the way can help you get paid. 7, 10, 12 for me. The 7 right now, as I said, the race is wide open. The favorite is 3.5 to 1. Number 7, acting debut, gets the blinkers for Money Maker. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the third race. The first of 4 today, Carter for the turf course, rated firm. There's no portable rail up. Here on the maiden turf mile, a field of 11. Scratch the 9, Snow King, and 13, Uncle Tuffy was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 9 and number 13 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Oscar Villarreal with King of the Party. Joe Ramos with D-Day Reunion, blue with the white diamonds. To follow King of the Party. First couple in. Now Get Ahead Now. Evan Roman riding for a double. For Everlasting and Sinner Sin, our first two winners. Fernando de la Cruz with Acting Debut. Vincent Chaminade with Kauai Breeze. Samir Bermudez, Memphis Pharaoh drew 4. Axel Concepcion with B+. B+ loaded. Deshaun Parker with Golden Town. Santos Sanjor, Track of My Tears. And the Black House Silks with a white cap. Couple in the back, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Amentum. One more, Alex Achard with Money Mamolo. Course here firm. Acting Debut, 2-1 favorite. All in. They're off. Off to an even start. Toward the inside, there's Memphis Pharaoh in the black silk scent cap. With toward the inside, King of the Party. Here comes an early bid by D-Day Reunion, and right there is Amentum as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Memphis Pharaoh who just leads out with toward the inside, King of the Party, and D-Day Reunion up with these leaders. Amentum is running in fourth, just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then saving ground is Kauai Breeze in fifth as they go to the back of the course with Acting Debut in sixth. Toward the inside, Track of My Tears is seventh. Golden Town is eighth. Get Ahead Now has been taken back off the pace with B+ looking to improve position as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. While Money Mamolo trails the maiden turf mile, 23.68 for the lead part. They have under 4 furlongs to go. And it's Memphis Pharaoh who generates the pace at 10-1. Clocked the half mile in 47.31. Memphis Pharaoh in front here for Samir Bermudez as they enter the far turn from a close-up D-Day Reunion with Amentum making headway now from third. Following Amentum, here comes Acting Debut, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Then King of the Party in fifth with Golden Town in sixth. Kauai Breeze is seventh. Get Ahead Now is eighth. B+ a wide ninth. Then Money Mamolo. And finally, Track of My Tears. They've straightened away. It's Memphis Pharaoh. 3/4. 1 minute 11.85 seconds. Memphis Pharaoh's led them a long way as Amentum is staying on with the rail. D-Day Reunion is right there battling as Acting Debut is now one pace with Get Ahead Now. And on the outside, Golden Town. Memphis Pharaoh wire to wire. 1/4 from Amentum. D-Day Reunion was third. Then Get Ahead Now. Acting Debut. Golden Town and Money Mamolo. $136.65 after the maiden turf mile. 136.65. 4-11-6, and then a photo for fourth, number 4, Memphis Pharaoh. 10-1 first. 11 Amentum. At 7-1 was the runner-up in the maiden. 6 D-Day Reunion. 22-1 odds third, and 2 Get Ahead Now at 3-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Sammy Bermudez for Brian Waltz, the son of American Pharaoh. Memphis Pharaoh making every yard a winning one. The result of the third race turf official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Memphis Pharaoh. All the way with Sammy Bermudez. Memphis Pharaoh is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Champion American Pharaoh. Out of Unabashed by Elusive Quality. Bred in Kentucky by Hinkle Farms. Gets off the mark in his 9th run for Brian Waltz. Owns and trains Memphis Pharaoh. Paid 10-1. Results in 411 exacta. Paid $278.20. 50-cent trifecta, $1,183.55. First pick 3 on the card, combining Forever Lasting with Sinner's Sin with Memphis Pharaoh, 774, $269.15. 7-4, Sinner's Sin, Memphis Pharaoh, double, $140.40. With Get Ahead Now, 4th in the maiden turf mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 411.62, returned $1,215.27. 11 ran, course firm, 136.65. Back to the main track for the 4th race sprint. Scratch number 3, Fantastic Vow. Scratch the 3, 1 Rodeo Zone will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz on 1 Rodeo Zone. Opens at 1-5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, allowance sprint. For the state bred starts the 50-cent late fire 5 on a Thursday at the Shoe. We're fast and firm at post time. It's only 16 minutes away at 3:34. They're off to an even start. Toward the inside, there's Memphis Pharaoh in the black silk scent cap. With toward the inside, King of the Party. Here comes an early bid by D-Day Reunion, and right there is Amentum as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Memphis Pharaoh who just leads out with toward the inside, King of the Party, and D-Day Reunion up with these leaders. Amentum is running in 4th. Just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then saving ground is Kauai Breeze in 5th as they go to the back of the course with Acting debut in 6th. Toward the inside, Tracking My Tears is 7th. Golden Town is 8th. Get Ahead Now has been taken back off the pace, with B Plus looking to improve position as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. While Money Mamolo trails the maiden turf mile, 23.68 for the lead part. They have under 4 furlongs to go. And it's Memphis Pharaoh who generates the pace at 10-1. Clocked the half mile in 47.31. Memphis Pharaoh in front here for Simmer Bermudez as they enter the far turn from a close-up D-Day reunion, with Amentum making headway now from 3rd. Following Amentum, here comes Acting Debut, who's picking up for Fernando de la Cruz. Then King of the Party in 5th, with Golden Town in 6th. Kauai Breeze is 7th. Get Ahead Now is 8th. B Plus a wide 9th. Then Money Mamolo. And finally, Tracking My Tears. They've straightened away. It's Memphis Pharaoh, 3/4. 1 minute 11.85 seconds. Memphis Pharaoh's led them a long way as Amentum is staying on with the rail. D-Day Reunion is right there battling as Acting Debut is now one pace with Get Ahead Now. And on the outside, Golden Town, Memphis Pharaoh, wire to wire. 1/4 from Amentum. D-Day Reunion was 3rd. Then Get Ahead Now, Acting Debut, Golden Town, and Money Mamolo.
speeding right along here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Simon Bermudez continues to read the turf course very well. Puts his horse on the lead at 30-1 morning line, off at 10-1, and never looks like a loser. In fact, no one got within 5 lengths. But the horses have joined us here in the paddock. We do have some quicker post parades today, 8 minutes away from race number 4 in here. Kicking off the late Fire 5, a field of 6 set to battle it out for a nice purse. Just under $40,000, 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here. And we do kick off 11.99% takeout pick 5 in this spot. So let's take a look at these horses in the paddock. Walking by your screen initially was Rodeo Zone, the likely favorite in here. I have this horse on the ticket, just a little bit cautious or concerned about the rail draw. The last time they were on the rail, they were defeated by 14 lengths. In fact, in back-to-back races, it was like identical. Buyer speed figure, exact same, 54, finished 6th by 14 lengths. Not a typo. So the rail draw leaves me a little bit cautious on Rodeo Zone. We'll spread out, go 1, 2, and 5. In the 5th, I happen to fancy a horse quite a bit, not the horse you may have believed. A 10-1 single for yours truly, Beach Cruiser, now under the guidance and silks of Gentry Stables, a private purchase. Since that last race, as Christophe Clement waved the white flag, John Ortiz trying to reap the benefits. He's going to put the blinkers on in here, and this is a horse I had tabbed over at Saratoga on August 17th. They had a disastrous trip. 10-horse field, Saratoga, 5-1, took a lot of love that day, was checked back and lost all opportunity midway through the turn, kind of had to steady hard at the top of the lane and then galloped out very well. Even though they finished 7th, beaten by 7 lengths, it galloped out much best. And it was a race where you could tell that there were brighter days ahead for Beach Cruiser. Certainly wasn't his day that day, but she should bounce back in a big way today, maybe with the blinkers on. She'll be more alert today, breaking from post position number 5 in race number 5, and it is a 10-1 single, and we're going to try and keep the long shots going because race number 6, a challenging endeavor in and of itself. A mile and a 16th on the turf course, and that may be one of the better betting races of the day. I do believe this late Fire 5 certainly has an opportunity to pay big balloons. There's some big fields, there's a lot of turf racing, and there's a lot of horses that are in good form right now and looking to continue with that. If there is a way or an opportunity you're looking, the most likely single or most likely winner in the sequence is probably Hawkeye. If you're a little bit uncomfortable and you're a little bit uneasy with singling a 10-1 horse, I do happen to fancy Hawkeye quite a bit in race number 7. That'll probably be the most sought-after single. That's the one that you probably want to try and beat if you're trying to bring home thousands of dollars. You have to beat singles or have to beat favorites along the way. We saw yesterday a couple of long shots. We had some favorites in there as well, but a 27-1 winner, another 10-1 winner, $40,000. And we didn't have big fields like we have today. Today, we've got some full starting gates throughout the remainder of this thoroughbred portion of the card before we give way to stakes action. So there's money to be made regardless of the day. I mean, you play a 50-cent pick 5 at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Wednesday, you certainly don't expect to bring home $40,000, but that's how it played out yesterday for one lucky fan. Hopefully it will be you today. One of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% takeout, featuring big fields, hopefully some value in those races, and some turf racing coming at you as the riders getting the leg up. They'll be on the fast main track just 4 minutes from now.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This State-bred sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 3, Fantastic Vow. Scratch the 3. 1 Rodeo Zone. Fernando de la Cruz rides 1 Rodeo Zone. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Start here at the 50-cent late Fire 5. Fast and Firm. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Fernando de la Cruz with Rodeo Zone. First installed, 1-2 favorite Rodeo Zone. Joe Ramos with Texas Free. Join Rodeo Zone. Mike Cyclone, Alberto Burgos won the opener. Now Bad Boy Geist. Evan Roman has a sprint win on the card. Rodeo Zone holding the 1-2 favorite. Couple to the back. Josh Morales with 3-2 run. At 5.5 furlongs. So stand by, one more. Deshaun Parker with El Michoacano. Starts of the late Fire 5. Sunny, fast and firm. They're in the gate. The Robin sprinting, Texas Free and Bad Boy Geist were the last two away. Fast start for Rodeo Zone, who's rocketed away for Fernando de la Cruz as Joe Ramos quickly puts Texas Free in play to go after Rodeo Zone, who just leads for the dash past the half-mile pole from a close-up. Texas Free pressing hard. On the outside is El Michoacano, third after a better start today. 3-2 run is running in fourth at the 3.5, and then wide Bad Boy Geist and toward the rail Mike Cyclone. Trails the State Bred Sextet, and they have 3 furlongs left. It's Rodeo Zone, who leads Texas Free through an opening quarter in 22.58 seconds. 3 clear from El Michoacano in the green cap. Mike Cyclone, and then on the outside, Bad Boy Geist is under pressure after a poor start, and 3-2 run trails. Here come the Hoosiers. Rodeo Zone, Texas Free, and El Michoacano. Mike Cyclone fourth, well clear. It's Rodeo Zone and Fernando getting those left-handers. Now a switch of the crop coming past the 16th. Texas Free in full stretch by Rodeo Zone, who is in full fight to the finish. Rodeo Zone at 1-5. The favorite obliges by 4. El Michoacano gains second from Texas Free. Mike Cyclone back in fourth. .105.04 after the State Bred sprint. 1:7.241 Rodeo Zone. 1-5 favorite first starts the late Fire 5. The 7 El Michoacano, 19-1 second. Better start today was the runner-up to the big favorite. The 2 Texas Free, 15-1 third, chased the pace, and the 4 Mike Cyclone, 8-1 fourth, well clear. 1-7.24 Fernando de la Cruz. Joe Davis, Jimenez Racing Stable, the son of big-time player at 1-5, a short odds start to the late Fire 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's official, the 1 Rodeo Zone with Fernando de la Cruz. Rodeo Zone is a 3-year-old dark mare brown gelding by a big-time player. The Skylord mare, Check or a Wreck. Bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson LLC. Joe Davis trains for Normando Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rodeo Zone at 1-5 was the heavy fan favorite. Results in 1-7 exacta after the sprint, paid $15.80. 50-cent trifecta, 1-7-2, and even $26. This 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. 7 with the 4 with the 1 and or 3 here in the sprint. 50-cent pick 3 coming back, $55.15. The 4-1 double, $43.60. Mike Cyclone fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 1-7-2 for $25.17. And the state bred sprint, the 3 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 6 ran 105.04. Back to the turf. 5th race, Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Scratch 1, Imagine the Moon, and the 8, Be Flat Out. Scratch the 1 and number 8 from the race card. No jockey changes. 2 Charged Legacy and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. The 6 Girl of My Dreams, the ownership Helm Racing Stable of Glenna Helm. That is a ownership correction. Glenna Helm for Helm Racing Stable. The other's correct. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, late pick 4 start. Phillies Mares Turf Sprint to kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. The popular wager here of the fall. Post time at 4:03. The Rolfing sprinting, Texas Free and Bad Boy Geist were the last 2 away. Fast start for Rodeo Zone, who's rocketed away for Fernando de la Cruz as Joe Ramos quickly puts Texas Free in play to go after Rodeo Zone, who just leads for the dash past the half-mile pole from a close-up. Texas Free pressing hard. On the outside is El Michoacano, third after a better start today. 3-2 runners running in fourth at the 3.5, and then wide Bad Boy Geist and toward the rail. Mike Cyclone trails the state-bred sextet, and they have 3 furlongs left. It's Rodeo Zone, who leads Texas Free through an opening quarter in 22.58 seconds. 3 clear from El Michoacano in the green cap. Mike Cyclone, and then on the outside, Bad Boy Geist is under pressure after a poor start, and 3-2 run trails. Here come the Hoosiers. Rodeo Zone, Texas Free, and El Michoacano. Mike Cyclone fourth, well clear. It's Rodeo Zone and Fernando getting those left-handers. Now a switch of the crop coming past the 16th. Texas Free in full stretch by Rodeo Zone, who is in full fight to the finish. Rodeo Zone at 1-5. The favorite obliges by 4. El Michoacano gains second from Texas Free. Mike Cyclone back and forth. And hello once again, fans from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley as we wrap up this 4-day race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Coming up, the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint to start the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Good luck with all your wagers. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's go back this week in thoroughbred racing history. For today's edition of Dooley's Data, the United States Army occupied Hollywood Park as part of the war effort back in 1943. This week in thoroughbred racing history. In the meantime, Aqueduct, the Big A, opened there in Ozone Park, New York in 1959. Construction costs were $32 million back then in the late 50s when the Big A first opened in New York. D. Wayne Lucas, how about the coach? He'll run Seize the Gray in this Saturday's $1 million Pennsylvania Derby at the former Keystone Racetrack. The coach won his first thoroughbred stakes race with a 2-year-old Harbor Hauler in the Foothill Stakes at Pomona for a purse of only $6,312. This Saturday, the coach and Seize the Gray going for the $1 million Pennsylvania Derby. For the first time in history, 2 Triple Crown winners met in the 1978 Marlboro Cup at Belmont Park with Seattle Slew. Triple Crown winner in 1977, defeating Affirmed, the Triple Crown winner under Stevie Coughlin in 1978 by 3 lengths when they met in the 1978 Marlboro Cup. And Keeneland held the first thoroughbred industry's internet auction 24 years ago, selling 4 horses through the net for a total of $109,500. More than 200 buyers were registered to bid. This week in thoroughbred racing history.
The old saying rings true yet again in the 4th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The late money, often the smart money, and it was spot on there as your 1-5 winner never looks like a loser, kicking off the late fire 5. We kick off the late pick 4 just now 10 minutes away as we step back on the turf course. Still 3 more opportunities to be on the turf, and with that comes the $1 horseshoe hat trick as well. So a key race in here, the $1 horseshoe hat trick, 15% takeout, and the 15% takeout pick 4, scratch numbers 1 and 8 out of the upcoming event. And I've got my best bet of the day. I absolutely love Beach Cruiser. And the higher the price, the more I like. 10-1 morning line, and overlay right now at 15-1 as John Ortiz takes over the training duties from Christophe Clement, a 3-year-old filly by Catalina Cruiser, who didn't have any racing luck at all on August 17th. It was at Saratoga, a 10-horse field, bet down to 5-1, so the people were definitely signed on with the class move from the allowance ranks to the claiming ranks, and they had a disastrous trip. While Dylan Davis had an excellent summer at Saratoga, this was not on the highlight reel. There was really nothing he could do differently. Every move they made, they were checked, steadied, almost clipped heels at one point, and then galloped out very well. It was a race that you want to draw a line through and just realize that there are better days ahead. Fortunately for us, those better days are here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are getting double-digit odds, something you don't expect off of such a disastrous trip. 5-1 at Saratoga, 15-1 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sign me up, and let's do it all day long until the paper runs out of the tote machine. 14-1 on Beach Cruiser. The only concern is this 3-year-old filly has changed hands. Not so much John Ortiz, Christophe Clement, but Gentry Stable. They privately purchased this horse since the last race. So ownership waved the white flag. I'm unwilling to wave the white flag at least for another 10 minutes. We'll find out how it plays out, if it works in our favor or not. Number 11 is another potential price in here. Fernando de la Cruz is a guy who's been winning on any surface, whether it's the turf or the dirt. The man knows his way around our winner's circle. Tom Drury trains this one for Stone Farm, another who makes an equipment change, the blinkers going on, and that has usually been a winning sign for Tom Drury and his gang, as they win at 19% when they put the blinkers on, and the ROI $1.27 is very nice as well. Has shown speed, hasn't shown much finish, will maybe stay a little bit more focused in the lane. It hasn't been the finding the lead, it's finding the wire first that's been the trouble for this 5-year-old mare, who's lightly raced, making her third start since 2022. We'll see if Fluent can speak some winner's circle language in here in just a couple of minutes. Number 6 is Girl of My Dreams, the West Coast shipper, last seen at the beautiful shores of Del Mar for Doug O'Neill, Evan Roman. Those two go way back to the start of Roman's career, where they were teaming up for plenty of wins on the West Coast. So look for a Midwest win in here with this 3-year-old filly who's forced to take on older in here. She's tried a little bit of everything. Route races over at Santa Anita. They went down the hill a handful of times. Sprinting at Del Mar. Could potentially be a prep race for something over at Keeneland, or maybe just a race in the Midwest. She has been stabled at Keeneland, working out in the mornings very well. Certainly back class in here, but another with a ton of speed, and that's what you've wanted to be on our turf courses, on the lead. Our lone turf race today, won by a wire-to-wire winner. We'll see if Girl of My Dreams can do it yet again, but I'm all about Beach Cruiser. Let's avoid the trouble and hopefully find a 10-1 winner with Beach Cruiser for John Ortiz, as a wide-open turf race kicks off today's $1 horseshoe hat trick. Good luck.
Paddock judge Brandy Bell now with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the fifth race. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 1, Imagine the Moon, and 8, Be Flat Out. Scratch the 1 and number 8, no rider changes. 2, Charged Legacy, 3 pounds over. 6, Girl of My Dreams, the ownership Helm Racing Stable of Glenna Helm, the principal. Race 5 with Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Kickoff of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. Firm and fast. 0 minutes to post time. Wager now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Kickoff of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 and the late Pick 4. Firm and fast. Going to the turf sprint start. The fillies and mares crossing over to the turf course. Almost there. At the gate, Joshua Morales with Charged Legacy. Sophie Doyle, Stella Teresa. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Splashmaster. Midnight Grind coming up next. Oscar Villarreal claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Girl of My Dreams, the 7-5 favorite, waiting her turn. Sando Sanjor with Girls Are Tougher. Angel Serpa, Medaglia d'Oro filly Avita. 28-1 on Avita. Gavin Ashton with Beach Cruiser. Joined up at 11-1 odds on Beach Cruiser. Fluent Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Girl of My Dreams loads a 3-2 favorite. Evan Roman for Doug O'Neill. At 5 furlongs, stand by one more. Sickle Dance, Axel Concepcion for Kelsey Danitzer. It was the last out course in distance, maiden winner, Sickle Dance for the Kelsey Danner stable. Start here of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. It kicks off the late Pick 4. We are sunny, firm, and fast. 4-1 on Sickle Dance. Girl of My Dreams, the 6-5 favorite. Again here, Axel Concepcion for Kelsey Danner. She won here last time out, did Sickle Dance. Okay, all in, ready. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Stella Teresa out to a rip-roaring start, along with Girl of My Dreams. Right there is the gray Girls Are Tougher, quick to engage, with Midnight Grind running close up in 4th. Then toward the inside is Charged Legacy in 5th. Sickle Dance is a wide 6th. Right there is Beach Cruiser, who's making headway now for Gavin Ashton past midfield. First run since the fairgrounds for Splashmaster, who's in tight quarters, one off the rail. 3 furlongs to go. Fluent and Avita has dropped back to last as they round the far turn at Stella Teresa. Takes them through a quarter in 21.29 seconds. So it's Sophie Doyle, Stella Teresa, Teresa at 14-1, leads them past the quarter pole with a 5-length cushion. Then on the outside is Sickle Dance, circling around rivals. Fluent on the far outside. Toward the inside is Girl of My Dreams with Splashmaster. In between horses under pressure went Midnight Grind. Late bid by Fluent, along with Beach Cruiser. Girls Are Tougher, looking to get involved deep in the final furlong. It's Stella Teresa, a long odds leader close to home, chased all the way down to the finish by Girl of My Dreams. Stella Teresa on top from Girl of My Dreams. Sickle Dance was third. Then next across was Splashmaster from Beach Cruiser, along with Girls Are Tougher and Midnight Grind. .81 seconds. Phillies Mares Turf Sprint 7, Stella Teresa at 14-1. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Sophie Doyle kicks off the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, the popular wager this fall with Stella Teresa. Starts the late pick 4 at 14-1 for Justin Wojnicki. Six, Girl of My Dreams at 3-2. The favorite was the runner-up after the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. It's gone to 7. Stella Teresa first, 6, Girl of My Dreams second, 12, Sickle Dance, 4-1 third, and 3, Splashmaster at 15-1. Getting into the frame, 7-6, 12-3 after the running of race 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Stella Teresa with Sophie Doyle. Stella Teresa is a 5-year-old bay mare by Palace Malice. Out of Cinnamon Girl by Meadow Lake, bred in Kentucky by David Soblick. Justin Wojcinski trains for Gemma Freeman. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. Stella Teresa at 10-1. Gate to wire in the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Clock 56.81 results in. The 7-6 exacta paid $108.60. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-12, $167.10. 1-7 double, and even $36. Splashmaster fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-12-3, $286.10. 50-cent early pick 4, $1,711.20. Results and prices as they flash past. 56.81 for that Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Course firm. There was no portable rail up this week. Pick 3, $154.45, and 50-cent early pick 5, $6,580.40 after the low 11.99% takeout. Race 6 of today's 11 to wrap up a 4-day stretch here. No live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. First floor OTB. This weekend, the $1 million Pennsylvania Derby with the Grade 3 Indiana Derby winner, Dragoon Guard, the 9-5 morning line favorite. So it's only 15 minutes away from the 6th. We stay on the turf. Scratch the 4, Huge Bigley. Scratch the 4, Huge Bigley withdrawn. Juan Delmo, the jockey Joe Ramos on Juan Delmo. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high five, double, pick 3, race 6. We move right along at 4:33. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Stella Teresa out to a rip-roaring start, along with Girl of My Dreams. Right there is the gray Girls Are Tougher, quick to engage, with Midnight Grind running close up in 4th. Then toward the inside is Charge Legacy in 5th. Sickle Dance is a wide 6th. Right there is Beach Cruiser, who's making headway now for Gavin Ashton past midfield. First run since the fairgrounds for Splashmaster, who's in tight quarters, 1 off the rail, 3 furlongs to go. Fluent and Vita has dropped back to last as they round the far turn at Stella Teresa. Takes them through a quarter in 21.29 seconds. So it's Sophie Doyle. Stella Teresa, 14-1, leads them past the quarter pole with a 5-length cushion. Then on the outside is Sickle Dance, circling around rivals. Fluent on the far outside. Toward the inside is Girl of My Dreams with Splashmaster. In between horses under pressure went Midnight Grind. Late bid by Fluent, along with Beach Cruiser. Girls Are Tougher, looking to get involved deep in the final furlong. It's Stella Teresa, a long odds leader close to home, chased all the way down to the finish by Girl of My Dreams. Stella Teresa on top from Girl of My Dreams. Sickle Dance was 3rd. Then next across was Splashmaster from Beach Cruiser, along with Girls Are Tougher and Midnight.
Stella Teresa and Sophie Dole taking them coast to coast there to close out the Pick 5. Want to send out some congratulatory shout-outs. I just noticed on social media, BB Niehaus and James tuning in from Newport takes down that early Pick 5. Congratulations to those two fellas. And congratulations to those of you that played along and was able to solve that early Pick 5 as well, as we're into the late Fire 5 and into that Horseshoe hat trick Pick 3. If you started that opening leg off with that, 14-to-1 shot, $30 horse, I wish you the best of luck on the way. Race 6 coming up, another turf event, mile and 16th on the firm turf. Turf rail, of course, still at 0 feet. This is a good quality starter optional allowance here. The starter optional claimer is for horses that have started for 16 or less in the last 2 years, or to be entered for a claiming tag in here of $20,000. And I'm going to start off to the class of the field, in my opinion, to the far outside number 10 Busy Channel. Manny Esquivel has the call here for Jonathan Thomas. Jonathan Thomas has only came in here a handful of times this meet, I think maybe 16 times, and 50% in the money, and about a 26% win clip, I think. And Busy Channel certainly is the horse to beat here. Now, drawn to the outside in the first couple of turf races, Speed has won, but I do think they were probably just the best horses. And Busy Channel, I don't expect to be far back either. This grayson of English Channel, who owns 5 wins on the turf, $282,000, 4 at the distance, and 9 wins overall in his career, and made over $500,000. Certainly the class of the field. He easily dispatched of starter allowance sorts at Colonial in his most recent start on September 4th, where he stalked the pace and was let go by Antonio Gallardo in one easy time before just beaten at the line there at Lone Star. But horse seems to try every time, is the class of the field, should get a pretty good pace set up in front of him. Again, I don't think with that outside post he's going to be too far back. I think he'll use some little bit of speed to his advantage out of the gate, and then maybe drop over and sit behind the speed. But Busy Channel, for those reasons, is my top pick here for Manny Esquivel. And for second, I like number 2, Brown Liquor Man. Joe Sharp gives a leg up here to Marcelina Pedrosa, and this one is taking the early money. Currently, right now, this one is 2-to-1 on the board, and this one is just a 2-time winner from 10 starts. Now, it is a non-winners of 3. You would think it would skip in conditions, want to knock out that non-3 or non-4 that we do right here as well, but this horse fits here, was eligible or able to get eligible starters in the first start of his career, starting for $16,000, and has never seen less than 30 since then, and most recently was second in behind a really good horse here in a race that came off the turf. They tried to get on the turf last time, but he did run a respectable race. Now, has been on the turf 5 times, a pair of 2 wins and 2 seconds, so 4 for 5 in the money. Does own a win over this turf course here. The race I really liked was in the John Schuster Memorial here on the Indiana Derby Day on July 6th, where he was 4th, only beaten 2 lengths, but did show some adversity. He had a little bit of traffic trouble, but was able to run on through the traffic there just outside the quarter pole and finish with a flurry. And this one is 2.5-to-1 on the board right now. For third, number 7, Nip and Tuck. Now, this one is 9-to-1 coming from the Varna. Sippy Contreras gets in light at this route distance with apprentice Oscar Villarreal, a 7-pound apprentice who's picked up some wins, a bunch of wins here the last few weeks since moving his tack here. And this one won here at the starter allowance optional level last start, rallying from 4th, about a length off the pace. Now, a 4-time winner over this turf course, 5 turf wins in all from 13 starts. So this one is certainly a little ATM machine for Sippy Contreras and Victory Stable. Now has been 21 times out of 39 in the money, and like I said, 4 turf wins here. As you see, getting some last minute adjustments there as Sippy screws there, tightening the overgirth. And time before that win was second here behind Underdress. Underdress from the Aaron West barn was much the best winner that day, was dropping in class for the quarter. But Nip and Tuck in this starter allowance is a must-use for me, being overlooked on the board right now, 8-to-1 overlay. But I think you want to have that one on all your tickets, including the Pentafecta tickets. It's a 10-cent grand high five offered here in the 6th race. And just a reminder, there is one horse out of here. Number 4 is scratched. The 4 horse has been scratched. 9 left to go here. Race number 6, as we're about halfway through the Super Thursday card from Sville. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 6th race. This race will be run over the turf course at the distance of 1 mile and 1/16. A field of 9. Scratch the 4. Huge Bigley. Scratch the 4. 1 Delmo. The jockey Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on the 1. Delmo. Exacta Trifecta. Superfecta. Turf features the 10-cent Grand High 5. First Pentafecta featured of the day. Double pick 3. It's due now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Joe Ramos with Delmo. Fernando de la Cruz, Cuoca coming up, has joined Delmo. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Brown Liquor Man drew 2. Oscar Villarreal with Nippatuck. Sean Parker, Brits Witt. Brits Witt loading. $28-1 on Hydro Frost. Would be a double on the card for Evan Roman. Busy Channel is the 2-1 favorite over the Milan 16th. Hydro Frost has gone all in. Javier Patron Barcenas with Liam the Brave. Gold House Silks with a black cap. Andres Gaye and Navy Soul loaded, and one more, Manny Esquivel with Busy Channel. Over the Milan 16th. Busy Channel code 2-1 favorite with Brown Liquor Man with the field in line. Ready. Now all set. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Brits Witt who strides away. Brown Liquor Man and Delmo with the rail. Here comes an early bid by Hydro Frost, and Busy Channel also looking for position and is forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Evan Roman. Hydro Frost leads out from Brits Witt and the 9-time winner Busy Channel with Nip and Tuck. And the black cap needs to settle. Taken back as Nip and Tuck in the leading quartet out to the stretch where Hydro Frost is the overall leader. Then on the outside is Liam the Brave. Gold Silks with the black cap up into 5th. Cuoca is saving ground in 6th. Then comes Brown Liquor Man with Delmo, and Navy Soul trails. The leader here is Hydro Frost. 22.75 lead seconds. Hydro Frost generates the pace and leads Brits Witt by 3.5. They have 4 furlongs to go, and it's Hydro Frost to track down. Manny Esquivel and Busy Channel gallops along in 3rd as Nip and Tuck is now 1 off the rail, and Liam the Brave is 3 wide as they enter the far turn. 3 clear from Cuoca, 3/4 length to Brown Liquor Man, 3 lengths away. Delmo remains last. It's still Hydro Frost cutting out the fractions. Clocked a half mile in a flat 46. Rounding the far turn, Hydro Frost, 48-1. Trying to spring an upset here. Coming toward the quarter pole from Nip and Tuck is being ridden now to assert. Brits Witt with the rail straightens away in 3rd. From on the outside, here comes this bid by Liam the Brave, and farther out is Delmo looking to unwind. Busy Channel and Brits Witt toward the inside. Hydro Frost still 3/4, 1 minute 10.35 seconds. Nip and Tuck chasing Hydro Frost. Here comes Nip and Tuck for Oscar Villarreal. Has taken the lead from Hydro Frost near home. Nip and Tuck driven out and beats Hydro Frost, who stayed on to run 2nd. Busy Channel 3rd. And then Cuoca with Delmo and Brits Witt. $141.56, 7, 8, 10, 6. 5th for the Pentafecta. That's up to the judges. And it's gone to 3 Brits Witt. 7, 8, 10, 6, 3 runs 5th. Nip and Tuck, repeat course winner. Today, Oscar Villarreal for Cipriano Contreras has beaten home the 8 Hydro Frost at 48-1. 2nd in a good effort. 10 Busy Channel. 2-1 3rd in his 45th career start. 6 Cuoca, 12-1 for the Superfecta. Brits Witt holds Delmo for the Pentafecta. 7, 8, 10, 6, 3. Delmo runs 6th. Hold on until official. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Nip and Tuck. Today ridden to victory by Oscar Villarreal. Becomes a 3-time meet winner. Having a good season here, Nip and Tuck. 6-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Stay Thirsty. Out of Artemis Kitten by Kitten's Joy, Brennan, Kentucky by Kemen Sarah Ramsey. Racing for David Rodriguez's Victory Stables LLC and trainer Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of a 3-time meet winner, Nip and Tuck. $6,055 will be a pentafecta carryover onto the 7th race sprint. Nice carryover there on the 10-cent Grand High 5. It'll roll over to the next one. 7-8 exacta, 422.40, 50-cent trifecta, 7-8-10. Return $960. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 1 and or 3 with a 7 with a 7, $81.20. The pentafecta carryover, $6,055 onto the sprint in race 7. Pair of 7s for this double, $240.60, 10-cent superfecta, $1,330.61. Cuoco ran 4th. 141.56 after the running of race 6. 7th race, 17 minutes away in the sprint with that carryover. There are no scratches. 2 Green Whiz, the jockey will be Marcelino Pedroza Jr. 1 pound over, the weight corrected to 118. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. On 2 Green Whiz, 8 Lighting Fighter is a pound over, the weight there 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here comes a 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta carryover. It's over $6,000. 5:04 post time, 17 minutes away. And they're off. Nice line out. There's Brits Witt who strides away. Brown Liquor Man and Delmo with the rail. Here comes an early bid by Hydro Frost and Busy Channel also looking for position and is forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Evan Roman. Hydro Frost leads out from Brits Witt and the 9-time winner Busy Channel with Nip and Tuck. And the black cap needs to settle Taken back is Nip and Tuck in the leading quartet out to the stretch where Hydro Frost is the overall leader. Then on the outside is Liam the Brave. Gold Silks with the black cap up into 5th. Quokka is saving ground in 6th. Then comes Brown Liquor Man with Del Mo, and Navy Soul trails. The leader here is Hydro Frost. 22.75 lead seconds. Hydro Frost generates the pace and leads Brits Wit by 3.5. They have 4 furlongs to go, and it's Hydro Frost to track down. Manny Esquivel and Busy Channel gallops along in 3rd, as Nip and Tuck is now 1 off the rail, and Liam the Brave is 3 wide as they enter the far turn. 3 clear from Quokka, 3/4 length to Brown Liquor Man, 3 lengths away, Delmo remains last. It's still Hydro Frost cutting out the fractions. Clocked a half mile in a flat 46. Rounding the far turn, Hydro Frost, 48-1. Trying to spring an upset here, coming toward the quarter pole from Nip and Tuck is being ridden now to assert. Britswit with the rail straightens away in 3rd. From on the outside, here comes this bid by Liam the Brave, and farther out is Delmo looking to unwind. Busy Channel and Britswit toward the inside. Hydro Frost still 3/4, 1 minute 10.35 seconds. Nip and Tuck chasing Hydro Frost. Here comes Nip and Tuck for Oscar Villarreal. Has taken the lead from Hydro Frost near home. Nip and Tuck driven out and beats Hydro Frost, who stayed on to run 2nd. Busy Channel 3rd, and then Quokka with Del.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, back on a fast main track for the final thoroughbred fast main track of the day before we have a turf race to round out the card, and then stakes action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Miss Martha will take you through those along with Jimmy McInerney. Certainly welcome him here at Horseshoe Indianapolis anytime he likes, but especially when Miss Rachel is enjoying a vacation. 9 minutes away from the 7th. If you're still alive in that late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. There's a couple of prices after a 1 to 5 kicked it off, so if you're still alive, certainly wish you well in there. In the 7th race, no scratches, no changes, the 8th coming up. I think this is your most likely winner in the sequence. Now, I know we did have a 1 to 5 easy winner earlier, but I thought Hawkeye looked tough in here. Even money right now off that 6 to 5 morning line. John Herron looking to end the day how he started it with a win. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots in here. A 3-time second-place finisher. That is a little bit pesky, but too soon to tell if we're developing somewhat of a pattern. But since winning on debut, has finished second 3 times in a row, all at the allowance ranks in here. Ran admirably last time. Was at 4 to 1. Showed good speed. Was headed early on in that race by the winner in Tiz Eddie and stayed on. I thought a lot of times when horses appear to be one way to go or one strategy right on the front end, they're runoffs. So when they do get past, they just quit. And horses you don't want to play underneath or play in second or third because they're either first or last. Hawkeye's not that case. He'll battle on. He's fairly one-paced. He's quick away. He doesn't have a ton of turn of foot in the lane, but I think he's going to be quicker than this group, and I think he's going to stay on willingly in here and be willing to fend off all the other foes. We'll see if Hawkeye on the class relief, down from the allowance ranks into the claiming ranks for the first time in the career, can make the claiming debut a winning one in here for the 3-year-old Gelding by Storm's Eye, as Heron owns and trains and hoping to bring back to the barn after a win in here. Even money on the board as the attack goes on. Number 7 is Digger Dale, another one who's awfully quick but has the ability to be tactical. The lone victory that kind of stalked J-Pop and pushed by. Now, J-Pop's gone on to win multiple races since then. Despite Digger Dale winning at the allowance level, then going to the claiming level, it hasn't really gone the way that the connections would have hoped. Kalia going to be calling the shots in here for Tony Granitz, who's been winning races in bunches here recently. Digger Dale, a consistent sort, does like to pick up pieces, but doesn't always push past. The lone win came at the allowance ranks on Indiana Derby Day, where they broke well, kind of pushed past very late. Since then, they haven't shown the ability to be on the lead. They've come from off the pace. They usually find themselves in a very good spot and see how it plays out in the lane. But a horse who certainly the numbers fit and the money's come in as well, 3 to 1 on the board. The 2 is Griwez. You know what you're going to get from Griwez. He's a hard-knocking 3-year-old who's been at this non-winners of 2 condition for a long time. 5 second-place finishes. He got his maiden-breaking score way back on May 1st, and since then he's racked up the seconds and thirds. He's done more than pay his way for Southwest Racing Stables. He's made $32,000 on the year. He tries hard each and every time. He's usually kind of hanging on the same lead throughout in the lane, kind of travels a little bit awkwardly, but he does come with a sustained bid. There is a lot of heart and a lot of effort for this 3-year-old gelding by Greeley's. Conquest Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be calling the shots. He was aboard on that maiden-breaking score back on May 1st. Has a tendency to be a little bit lackluster early on in races, kind of makes one run of it beginning at the top of the lane. You can see the momentum building. He does stall out a little bit that final eighth of a mile or flattens late. We'll see if he can push past today at 6 to 1. But another competitive race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 6 minutes away from race number 7. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 7th race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. All they run. 2 Green Wiz, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a pound over. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 2 Green Wiz, corrected weight 118. 8 Lighting Fighter, a pound over. The weight there now 118. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. There is that carryover, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover here on the sprint of $6,055. Do off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Alberto Burgos with Tackling Fuel. Up comes Holiday City. Oscar Villarreal riding for a double. Join Tackling Fuel. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Green Whiz. Three to 5 on Hawkeye. Evan Roman on the Thursday scoreboard. Slink, Fernando Lara Cruz with a win on the card. Slink went in well. Andres Calleja with Digger Dale drew 7. Hawkeye 3 to 5 favorite. Joe Ramos with Oil Man in the Navy. One more, Manny Esquivel and Lighting Fighter coming up. Here, all 8 run. 3 to 5 on Hawkeye. They're in the gate. And they're off. Digger Dale broke sharp along with the grain. Lighting Fighter. Oil Man is right there, and Hawkeye tossing that green cap into the ring with his speed, and here comes Hawkeye. So Hawkeye has taken a short lead from Lighting Fighter. Digger Dale right there too, forcing the issue as they scramble for it, heading toward the half-mile pole. Oil Man is racing outside of Tackling Fuel, a joint 4th. Then comes Green Whiz and wide Holiday City trails. It's Hawkeye. Hawkeye has taken a short lead from Digger Dale in the black cap, and Lighting Fighter at the 3.5 with Oil Man in 4th. Tackling Fuel, Green Whiz, Holiday City, and the one well back is Slink. Quarter 22.20 seconds. This 3-way go. Midpoint on the turn between Hawkeye, Lighting Fighter, and Digger Dale continues to fight on between horses as they line up for the quarter pole. And Oil Man coming 4 wide. And then farther back to Green Whiz with Holiday City. Toward the inside, Tackling Fuel, and Slink tries to take closer order as they straighten away. Half mile, 46.03 seconds. And Hawkeye's been in a battle. Here comes Oil Man who joins. Lighting Fighter, Digger Dale chase the pace in a drop back, and Green Whiz toward the rail. That's Oil Man with between horses. Lighting Fighter and Hawkeye continues to kick on toward the line. Oil Man and Joe Ramos. Oil Man. Oil Man strikes by a length to Hawkeye. Slink came from out of the backfield, then Lighting Fighter and Green Whiz. One 12.69, 4-6, and then a photo for Oil Man. 6 to 1 first, 6 Hawkeye. 3 to 5 was tracked down. 43 to 1 on Slink. 10 to 1 Lighting Fighter, and 5 to 1 Green Whiz. That'll be for the Pentafecta that had a 6K carryover going into the Grand High 5. It's been confirmed 4-6. 3 Slink runs 3rd, 8 Lighting Fighter runs 4th, and 2 Green Whiz 5th for the Pentafecta. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. 6 to 1 on. There he is. Oil Man. The result of the 7th race is now official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Oil Man with Joe Ramos. Oil Man is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Turbo Compressor out of the Crown Ambassador Mare Nightly Ritual, bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Liz Klopp and trained by Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Oil Man was 6-1. Results in. 4-6 exacta paid $30.20. That 10-cent pentafecta, $425.10. 50-cent trifecta, 463, $181.75. 7-4 double and even $72. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 7 with the 7 with the 4. Pick 3, $350.15. Greewiz ran 5th for the Grand High 5, $425.10. Lighting Fighter 4th at 10-cent superfecta, 4638. There's that result. Returned $144.92. 112.69. Race 8. Starter Turf. Scratch the 3. Yolo Santiago. Scratch the 3. No rider changes. Number 5. Make it. Spend it. 2 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double pick 3. Race 8. Little more breathing room. 21 minutes away at 5:36. And they're off. Digger Dale broke sharp along with the grain. Lighting Fighter. Oil Man is right there, and Hawkeye tossing that green cap into the ring with his speed, and here comes Hawkeye. So Hawkeye has taken a short lead from Lighting Fighter. Digger Dale right there too, forcing the issue as they scramble for it, heading toward the half-mile pole. Oil Man is racing outside of Tacklin Fuel, a joint 4th. Then comes Greewiz and wide Holiday City Trails. It's Hawkeye. Hawkeye has taken a short lead from Digger Dell in the black cap, and Lighting Fighter at the 3.5 with Oil Man in 4th. Tacklin Fuel, Greewiz, Holiday City, and the one well back is Slink. Quarter 22.20 seconds. This 3-way go. Midpoint on the turn between Hawkeye, Lighting Fighter, and Digger Dell continues to fight on between horses as they line up for the quarter pole. And Oil Man coming 4 wide. And then farther back to Greewiz with Holiday City. Toward the inside, Tacklin Fuel, and Slink tries to take closer order as they straighten away. Half mile, 46.03 seconds. And Hawkeye's been in a battle. Here comes Oil Man, who joins. Lighting Fighter, Digger Dell chase the pace in a drop back, and Greewiz toward the rail. That's Oil Man with between horses. Lighting Fighter and Hawkeye continues to kick on toward the line. Oil Man and Joe Ramos. Oil Man. Oil Man strikes by a length to Hawkeye. Slink came from out of the backfield, then Lighting Fighter and
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Oil Man strikes, as you heard John D. Dooley there in race number 7 for Randy Klopp. Joe Ramos back in the tack and got a second win in as many days here at the shoe. 8th race coming up here in just about 10 minutes. We'll head back to the turf course for a 7.5 furlong turf event on this firm turf. This is a $7,500 starter allowance with an optional claiming tag of $13,500. And one horse in here that's in for the tag is number 4, Firewater Jake. That's my top pick in here. He's entered for the 13.5. He's not eligible for the starter allowance conditions of the race, and I like this horse. This is the 3rd start for the new barn of Gennaro Garcia, which I think is key. That first start, he had just gotten the horse a couple of weeks when he took over the training. The race came off the turf. Ran a respectable 3rd that day, and followed that up with a brief freshening of just about 5 weeks, and ran in a starter 10 optional 20,000 claimer here, and was 6, beaten 6 lengths, and didn't break all that well. Wasn't really close to the pace that day, and I think he needs to be a little more closer, especially the way the turf is playing today. And I think with the class drop is the key. That'll move him much closer here. I do believe in the 8th race. Now, a little feather in his cap, the horse Nip and Tuck, who beat him last start, came back and won a much tougher race earlier on in the card for Cipriano Contreras and apprentice Oscar Villarreal. So, Firewater Jake, I think, is the class of the field. He's won 6 races, made almost $200,000, a 3-time winner over this exact turf course, 8 for 15 in the money, and he has 6 wins on the turf overall. I think he's definitely the horse to beat. I just think he must go. I don't think he can be allowed to settle from well off the pace. I think he needs to jump and jump well and get out there in a hurry. Now for second number 1, Leave It to Kitten. This one's an 8-time winner in his own right, 5 of those on the turf. The horse does have some synthetic wins as well. Kathy Jarvis ships this one up from Florence, Kentucky. And Leave It to Kitten, last race here in the same race as my top pick, was 9th, beaten 10 lengths, but that race is a complete toss, was bounced around at the starting gate and really never persevered with after that, trailed the field throughout after that. But his races prior to that, the race at Ellis, the race at Colonial, all those races were pretty decent races, ran respectable races, but I think that if the horse can get back to that turf race, especially last year at Churchill Downs or here last year when he raced on the turf, the horse fits in here. He's 4-1 from those 9-2 morning line odds, and does not mind the turn back to the 7.5 furlong distance. In fact, he has raced at this distance one time and was a winner. Now for third, I'm going to go to the next to last gate in the starting stall, number 9, Jura. Jura exits the same race as the top 2 horses that I picked. And Jura, in fact, beat my top pick in the last race, was 4th, beaten 4.5 lengths. Angel Serpa will get the leg up from Anamea, and Jura is a 3-time winner, again, who finished 4th, beaten 4 lengths last start. Was really up against it that day. And time before at Belterra, Belterra horse has been faring very well today. Had a couple of winners that made their most recent start at Belterra, and this one was 3rd, beaten 5 lengths. But I like that 1X performance where he's close to the lead 3 starts back. This is another one I don't think needs to be allowed to settle. The horse is versatile, can show that it will close, but I think you don't want to be too far out, be left with too much to do here on this surface today. Jura currently 7-1. That's a bit of an overlay. As you see, that horse was the morning line favorite at 9-5. 4-1-9 for me in here. Race offers 10-cent grand high five. You want to get involved with that wager as well. You noticed in the 6th race they did not hit that wager, carried over better than I think $6,800. Came back, and the horse that probably was second choice won the race, and the heavy favorite was second, and it was still paid like $460, $480 I think there for that 10-cent bet in race number 7. So with a short field like this, with the scratch of the 3, just 9, it's a bet that you may want to take a little stab at, especially when you can shorten it up, I think, on the top end and does spread out on the bottom end. But I think it's Firewater Jake's race to lose here. 2-1 in 6 minutes. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 8th race. It's our final thoroughbred one of the day. Over the 7.5 furlongs, course firm. Here a field of 9. Number 3, Yolo Santiago, has been scratched. Scratch the 3, Yolo Santiago. 5, Make It Spend It, 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time here, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Manny Esquivel with Leave It to Kitten. Dog Red, Joe Ramos riding for a double. Dog Red joined Leave It to Kitten. Oscar Villarreal with First Crown. Santo Sanjor, Indigo Rich is coming up. 9-5 favorite, Firewater Jake. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Fernando de la Cruz with James Naughty Boy facing up to the gate. Andres Calleja with Make It Spend It. Like First Crown, both here for Emma Sanchez. Now Angel Serpa with Yura. Firewater Jake holding 8-5 favorite with a couple in the back. So 8-5 Firewater Jake. It's 4-1 Epimethium. 9-2 Jay's Naughty Boy and Yura. We've been sunny and firm this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with no portable rail up. Now Yura's gone all in. One more to Sean Parker with Epimethium. Firewater Jake 6-5 favorite. They're in the game. They're off. First Crown broke well with Leave It to Kitten. Firewater Jake in the goal with a blue cap. Here come bids by Indigo Rich, and right there is Yura, who gets position as they make their way toward the first turn. With Oscar Villarreal, it's First Crown who leads out to the stretch from Indigo Rich. Going wide there, First Crown did not corner well, and Indigo Rich was hampered. So it's Firewater Jake who leads up the near side, and Yura is right there. The leaders as they go to the back of the course, with Dog Red running in third. Making his backstretch run, and then toward the inside. Saving ground is Leave It to Kitten, and on the outside, Epimethium. Leave It to Kitten is running in fifth. And then comes Indigo Rich with Jay's Naughty Boy, and the trailers are Make It Spend It, and First Crown has dropped back to ninth. The opening quarter, 23.87 seconds. Inside a half mile to go, it's Firewater Jake. With the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Firewater Jake just leads as Angel Serpa has Yura right there with Firewater Jake. Half mile 47.66 seconds as they round the far turn. Dog Red with Epimethium running in fourth as they come past the quarter pole. Jay's Naughty Boy straightens away in fifth. Then Indigo Rich. Leave It to Kitten. We trail back farther back to First Crown and Make It Spend It as a remote last. It's Yura who's taking a short lead from Firewater Jake, who tries to respond to Yura and is doing so. Firewater Jake determined. Yura battles hard for the final 16th with Epimethium and Dog Red. They look to close on the line. Firewater Jake almost there. Firewater Jake on the wire. Just holds Epimethium with Yura and Dog Red in a blanket photo. 130.96. After the starter turf, it is a blanket photo finish. Hold all bets. .410, the 6 and 9 dead heat for third, with the 7 Indigo Rich back in fifth. Again, a dead heat for third between 6 Dog Red and the 9 Yura. Can't split him for third. 4 Firewater Jake at 6-5 first, 10 Epimethium, 6-1 second, and a dead heat for third between 6 Dog Red and the 9 Yura. 7 Indigo Rich was fifth. Good finish to the starter turf. Determined win by the favorite to get home Firewater Jake for 7th career success. Here under the hands of Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's official. Leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, a very determined Firewater Jake with Marcelino. Firewater Jake is a 8-year-old big gelding by Tisway. The Empire Maker Mare, Make Me Adorable. Bred in Kentucky by Randall Family Trust. Gennaro Garcia trains for Miles Childers and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. He's now a 7-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Firewater Jake. A nose to Epimethium and a dead heat for third between 6 Dog Red and 9 Yura. Indigo Rich fifth for the Pentafecta. Results in. Going a little old school here with the results and prices as we take a look at the tote. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $95.50. 410 exacta, 30.20. 50-cent trifecta, 410.6. $27.40. A dead heat for third. The 50-cent trifecta, 410.9. $11.25. 4-4 double, 31.60. The 50-cent late pick 4 paid $1,196.85. Again, results and prices after the starter turf. Pardon me, that late pick 4, in fact, $4,787.40. That's the $2 pay. $545 for the 50-cent late fire 5. $545, that 50-cent late fire 5. Got a couple of winning superfectas with the show dead heat. 410.69, that dime super, $11.52, and the other pays on 410.96. That 10-cent superfecta coming back $9.17. 50-cent pick 3 returned $67.60. The 50-cent pick 3. And again, the 50-cent late fire 5 coming back $1,545. Those winning pentafectas too. On to the 9th we go. John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. Scratch 1, Thrace first down and 3 Macho Chicks. Scratch 1 and 3 overweights. 4 U Drive Baby 5 over. 5 Cocoa Kiss 7 over. 6 George Street 7 over. 8 Arbitro 2 over. 9 Poison Ivy 7 over. And 10 Home Team 5 over. A string of nice quarter horse dashes coming up. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta and double and final pick 3. Post time in 16 minutes for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. It's over the 350 yards. Fast track at 6:06 post time. They're off. First crown broke well with Leave It to Kitten. Firewater Jake in the goal with a blue cap. Here come bids by Indigo Rich, and right there is Yura, who gets position as they make their way toward the first turn. With Oscar Villarreal, it's First Crowned, who leads out to the stretch from Indigo Rich. Going wide there, First Crowned did not corner well, and Indigo Rich was hampered. So it's Firewater Jake who leads up the near side, and Yura is right there. The leaders as they go to the back of the course, with Dog Red running in third, making his backstretch run, and then toward the inside. Saving ground is Leave It to Kitten, and on the outside, Epimethium. Leave It to Kitten is running in fifth. And then comes Indigo Rich with Jay's Naughty Boy, and the trailers are Make It Spend It, and First Crowned has dropped back to ninth. The opening quarter, 23.87 seconds. Inside a half mile to go, it's Firewater Jake. With the rail for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Firewater Jake just leads as Angel Serpa has Yura right there with Firewater Jake. Half mile 47.66 seconds as they round the far turn. Dog Red with Epimethium running in fourth as they come past the quarter pole. Jay's Naughty Boy straightens away in fifth. Then Indigo Rich, Leave It to Kitten. We trail back farther back to First Crowned and Make It Spend It as a remote last. It's Yura who's taking a short lead from Firewater Jake, who tries to respond to Yura and is doing so. Firewater Jake determined. Yura battles hard for the final 16th with Epimethium and Dog Red. They look to close on the line. Firewater Jake almost there. Firewater Jake on the wire. Just holds Epimethium with Yura and Dog Red in a blanket photo. There's the result on today's $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Winning combination 7 with the 3 and or 4 Firewater Jake. The all Turf Pick 3 today paid $167.60.
Well, 3 quarter horse races coming up on the Thursday card, and they're all for Bank of America Challenge. That's an AQHA program that supports regional races for all different ages, quarter horses, and then the winners from each region get to come to the Downs at Albuquerque this year and compete for national recognition. And that final is taking place on October 26th. So let's see which of our Indiana horses might be able to make the trip to New Mexico. All right, in this first one is the 46,376 John Deere Challenge. This is for 2-year-olds, and we hosted trials for this on August 31st. There was no question that arbitro number 8 was really, really tough for Claudio Barazza. Of course, we've seen Campos Family Ventures and Edgar Diaz team up for really, really good wins this meet. And this horse is fast. He's a colt by Ivory James. When he won his trials, he was clocked 350 yards at 18.115 seconds. So obviously, he's the one to watch in this particular trial. In this particular final, he was awesome in the trials, and you know the connections. You saw them yesterday, pretty darn good. Okay, we'll go next to number 5, and that's Coco Kiss, a filly by Kiss My Hawks. That's an AQHA champion 2-year-old, so you know blood-wise that horse can always get it done early in the early stages of his career. Coco Kiss is a filly by, like I say, Kiss My Hawks. She was impressive in her trial when she set the 2nd fastest clocking under rider Rolando Pena. She's conditioned by Tim Eggleston, and she's a Sherry Miller homebred. Looks to be peaking at the right time. I mean, it's tricky. You've got Arbitro that's been phenomenal. Then you might see a couple other horses. These are 2-year-olds come up and I'm not going to say surprise you, but kind of grow into their form. All right, Macho Chick was one of my choices, but she's scratched, so I'll go next to number 10, and that's Home Field. Now, just 2 starts for this Whiting Ranch homebred trained by Ricardo Martinez. They have teamed up for some very, very good wins this season. Basically just in 2 starts, a 2nd and a 3rd, and both were in futurity trials. So definitely the experience will help, and we'll see how this Whiting Ranch homebred does today. Okay, like I say, lightly raced, but solid connections. All right, so my top 3 for this race, 8, 5, 10. But please check out my tip sheet. I throw in a couple other horses that might be good for your exotics or your quarter horse pentafecta. Good luck to all, and I'll be back to preview the next race, which is the Adequan Derby Challenge.
The horses called postward now for the 9th race, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. Over the 350 yards, they fast track a field of 8. Scratch 1, Thrace first down, and 3, Macho Chick. Scratch the 1 and number 3. And we still have a horse remaining in the paddock here. That's Home Team as they parade. 2 Far Lila with Eduardo Luna Diaz riding for Tim Eggleston. Trains for owner Shirley Tresner. 1 and 3 have been scratched. The 4 is You Drive Baby with Francisco Quintero riding. Tony Cunningham trains. Brian Gunder's homebred. Five, Coco Kiss with Rolanda Pina riding for Tim Eggleston, owned by Jeremy Newton and Connie Nobles. The 6 is George Strait. Danny Martinez rides for Tony Cunningham, and Pamela Brinkley Hahn owns. The 7, Pluto 22 with Juan Marquez riding, trained by Claudio Barraza, owned by Angelica Brazuela. 8 is Arbitro, Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures LLC. 9, Poison Ivy, Aaron Hunt for Shauna Martin, trains for Brad Sharp and Brand Bartley. Late scratch on 10, Home Team, never made it out of the paddock by order of the stewards. On advice of the track veterinarian in the paddock, scratch 10, Home Team here from the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. The 10, Home Team has been scratched. All wagers here on Home Team refunds. There will be a 4 and 10 consolation double. There's that late scratch. Never made it out of the paddock. Scratched there by the veterinarian. The 10, Home Team, withdrawn from the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double final, pick 3. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Voting here for the final. You Drive Baby. Arbitro uses a flipping halter. 1-2 favorite Arbitro. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Far Lila, George Strait coming up. Coco Kiss. A couple in the back. Juan Marquez with Pluto 22. Like Arbitro, both for Claudio Barraza. Stand by one more. Poison Ivy, Aaron Hunt for Shawna Martin. 10 home team was a late scratch. 350 yards, fast track. Arbitro, the 3-5 favorite, and here's Poison Ivy. 350 yards for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. They're in the game. Off they go. Arbitro dashes away with Coco Kiss. You Drive Baby, Far Lila the rail. George Strait needs to pick up. Here comes Arbitro charging hard past the 220 on the outside. Poison Ivy with Edgar Diaz. It is Arbitro. Arbitro wins 3 at the meet and takes the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final from Pluto 22. And then Coco Kiss with Far Lila, You Drive Baby, George Strait, and Poison Ivy. .885 seconds after the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. It'll go to Arbitro, 1-5 favorite. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. It'll be a third meet win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Arbitro, taking out the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. Eight Arbitro first, 7 Pluto 22 second, 5 Coco Kiss third. Before You Drive Baby, fourth, and Far Lila fifth. 8-7, 5-4-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Arbitro with Edgar Diaz. Leads home Pluto 22 for Claudio Barraza, 1-2. After the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final, Arbitro with Edgar Diaz, 2-year-old bank colt by Ivory James out of Jess Deedy by Mr. Jess Perry, bred deep in the heart of Texas by Dylan D. Lane. Claudio Barazza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. It's a third meet win for Arbitro, leading home Pluto 22 for the Claudio Barazza 1-2. Results in after the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. 17.885. Pentafecta, $90.66. Farley ran fifth. The 8-7 Exacta, that Claudio Barazza Exacta, $23.60. 50-cent Trifecta, $8.75, $18.25. You Drive Baby fourth. 10-cent Superfecta, $8.754, $15.11. Pick 3, $19.80. And here's the presentation. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Arbitro. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, there's Vice President and General Manager of Racing Eric Holstrom to the right. And to the left, Director Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson. Here at the nearly 7 o'clock hour, part of the presentation to the winning connections of Arbitro. Clock 17.885. 18 minutes away from the 10th, the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Over the 400 yards. In the next one, there are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Skyline Spirit 5 over, 4 Kid Quick plus 3. 6 Relentlessly Special, 5 extra pounds. 7 Cleve is 3 over, and 8 HG Favorite Energy, 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. We start the late double with the Adequan Derby Challenge Final, post time 6:33, and the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final Race Rewind coming up. Off they go. Arbitro dashes away with Coco Kiss. You Drive Baby, Far Lila the rail. George Strait needs to pick up. Here comes Arbitro charging hard past the 220 on the outside. Poison Ivy with Edgar Diaz. It is Arbitro. Arbitro wins 3 at the meet and takes the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final from Pluto 22.
Our second of 3 AQHA Challenge Stakes is coming up in moments, and this one is for 3-year-olds. It's a $37,000 Adequan Derby Challenge Championship with, again, the winners being invited to compete in the national finals October 26th at the Downs of Albuquerque. Okay, so and the final for this one is a grade 3. Last year's purse when it was held at Lone Star was $154,000. So it's a good opportunity for horses to stand out on the national level and make some good money. All right, well, we'll go let's talk about some of the horses. There were no trials needed for this particular stakes, like the John Deere Juvenile. So we're just seeing some horses, but many of them had really good experience here. And my top choice, number 6, Relentlessly Special, has never missed a check for trainer Tony Cunningham in 9 starts. He's a multiple stakes winner, sired by He's Relentless. And he just lives up to his name on the racetrack. Interestingly enough, Tony's wife, Lisa, is a very astute horsewoman, and she spotted Relentlessly Special at last year's Heritage, or 2 years ago at the Heritage Place yearling sale. That's where they are right now, spotting some new ones. And he sold for $57,000, but he's already banked $218,000. So Lisa is a smart lady, not only in picking a great husband, but great horses too. Okay, that's just my little take on that. All right, we'll go next to number 7, and that's Cleve, who has found another gear in his 3-year-old season. Won his last 2 races easily for some really good connections that I spoke about in my last preview, and that was Whiting Ranch and Ricardo Martinez. 4 starts this meet, 2 wins, a second and a third for this gelding. I just think he's one to watch as well. Maybe be experience-wise a little bit notch below my top choice, but certainly could fit into the equation. And I'll round out my top 3 with number 1, Just New, a son of champion sire Apolitical Jess, who overcame a troubled trip on August 14th, finishing second for conditioner Felix Barazza, and of course, red hot rider Edgar Diaz in the saddle. He began his career earlier as a 2-year-old at Ruidoso Downs for AQHA champion trainer Mike Joyner. So again, another opportunity for a horse to kind of step up in these challenge races. So I'll go 6, 7, 1. Again, a couple more on my tip sheet if you want to go further in the exotics. And Jimmy Mack, who's been on board this week, done a great job. He's going to preview our final challenge. It's the Distaff, the Cox Ranch Distaff for fillies and mares. So good luck to all, and we will be back Monday. We've got plenty more racing coming up. So have a good weekend. Jimmy, take it away.
At the bottom of the hour, horses coming onto the track now for the 10th of 11 carded. This is the Adequan Derby Challenge final over the 400 yards. All late run, no scratches, no jockey changes. Here they are parading. The one is Jess New. Edgar Diaz riding for Felix Barraza and CTS Stables LLC. 2 full buggy with Erika Escueda riding for Gustavo Almanza. Postword for LC Enterprise LLC of Luis Sanchez. Number 3, Skyline Spirit. Aaron Hunt back on board for Dwayne Sissel and owner Bailey Sissel. Number 4, Kid Quick. The jockey Diego Bocanegra. Trained by Natasha Perez. Owned by Juan Antonio Regalado Vera. Number 5, AJ Pure Gold with Juan Marquez. Another here in the Adequan Derby Challenge final for Natasha Perez. This son of Apolitical Jess for Alan J. Brenner's BFD Farms. 6, Relentlessly Special. Danny Martinez back on board. The Paul Martin Memorial winner for Tony Cunningham and Lisa Cunningham. 7, Cleve. Postword with Martin Munoz. Winner 2 straight for Ricardo Martinez and breeder owner Whiting Ranch. And number 8 is HG Favorite Energy with Francisco Quintero. Like Relentlessly Special in the final for Tony Cunningham and Lisa Cunningham, the field for the Adequan Derby Challenge final. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Better hurry. At the gate, it's post time for the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Full Boogie coming up. Jess New uses a flipping halter. AJ Pure Gold. Skyline Spirit. Relentlessly Special. 2-1 favorite, Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. Kid Quick is in. Now Cleve coming up. One more at the 400-yard start. Francisco Quintero with HG Favorite Energy. Fast Track, they're in the gate. They're off the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Fast start for AJ Pure Gold, dashing away past the 330. Here comes HG Favorite Energy. Cleve is getting involved from those inside gates. Jess New along with Full Boogie in tight quarters went Skyline Spirit. They're close to home. HG Favorite Energy surging. HG Favorite Energy with AJ Pure Gold. HG Favorite Energy has won it from Full Boogie with AJ Pure Gold and Cleve. Photo finish after the Adequan Derby Challenge Final, and there will be a steward's inquiry into the running of race 10. Photo finish and a steward's inquiry. We're standing by for the full run order after race 10. 19.911 seconds. It'll go to HD Favorite Energy. Again, hold all until official. There's an inquiry into the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. HD Favorite Energy, Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham, Lisa Cunningham, 19.911. In addition to the steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection has been lodged by Aaron Hunt on 3 Skyline Spirit. The rider of number 3 Skyline Spirit has claimed foul against Eric Esqueda on 2 Full Boogie, alleging interference in the running of the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. It's part of an inquiry. The judges have posted 8 HG Favorite Energy first, 2 Full Boogie second, a nose to the 5, AJ Pure Gold third, 7 Cleve fourth, and 6 Relentlessly Special fifth. It's unofficial. Inquiry and a jockey's objection pending. Hold all. While unofficial, we're turning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 HG Favored Energy, with Francisco Quintero. HG Favored Energy is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Favorite Cartel at a Miss Energy P by PYC Paint Your Wagon, bred in Oklahoma by Randy and Stacy Hill. Tony Cunningham trains for Lisa Cunningham. HG Favored Energy takes out the Adequan Derby Challenge Final in 19.911 seconds. Winner's presentation coming up after the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Again in the winner's circle, Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson. They've got the winner's trophy to go to the connections of HG Favored Energy. We're still standing by for the steward's decision and the result of that jockey's objection. Continue to hold all. And the trophy presentation now to the winning connections of HG Favored Energy. Congratulating winning jockey on HG Favored Energy, Francisco Quintero. Winning trainer Tony Cunningham and owner Lisa Cunningham. HG Favored Energy, the Adequan Derby Challenge Final champion. Now, they made a disqualification after an inquiry, and the jockey's objection has been upheld. Number 2, Full Bogey's been disqualified from second and placed 6th for interference with 3 Skyline Spirit in the final 220 yards. With the disqualification of the 2 Full Bogey from second to 6th, number 5, AJ Pure Gold has been placed second. The 7, Cleve placed third. 6, Relentlessly Special has been placed 4th. 3, Skyline Spirit placed 5th. 8, 5, 7, 6, 3. 2, Full Bogey DQ'd from second and placed 6th for interfering 3, Skyline Spirit. Look here at the cause for the disqualification. Full Bogey broke from post 2. Skyline Spirit from post 3. Coming inside the final 220 yards. Full Bogey coming out into the path there of 3 Skyline Spirit, forcing Aaron Hunt to take up off of heels. You have to hold your path. Full Bogey did not. It's official. 8-5 Exacta. Again, 5 AJ Pure Gold placed second via the disqualification. $62 even. The Pentafecta. We'll get back to that 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 result. Cleve placed third. 50-cent trifecta. 8-5-7. $50.30. 8-8 double. $9 even. That Pentafecta. $100.75. 8-5-7-6-3. Pick 3 coming back. $5.60. Relentlessly Special was placed 4th. 10-cent Superfecta. 8-5-7-6. $20 and a dime. 19.911. One more to go. 17 minutes away from the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final over the 400 yards. So good. Jimmy McInerney sticking around. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights. 2 Eyes a favorite, 3 over. 3 Page, 3 over. 5 My Little Star, a pound over. The 6 Valiant Chicken Snow, 3 over. And 7 Sawyer Strange is a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, closing the card on the race week here with the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final at 7:01. They're off the Adequan Derby Challenge Final Fast start for AJ Pure Gold, dashing away past the 330. Here comes HG Favorite Energy. Cleve is getting involved from those inside gates. Jess New along with Full Boogie in tight quarters went Skyline Spirit. They're close to home. HG Favorite Energy surging. HG Favorite Energy with AJ Pure Gold. HG Favorite Energy has won it from Full Boogie with AJ Pure Gold.
Congratulations goes out to Team Cunningham as HG Favorite Energy takes the Adequan Derby Challenge Finals and earns that invite to the Grade 3 on October 26th at the Downs at Albuquerque. And what a performance put on by that HG Favorite Energy. Despite a compromised start, come roaring home and finishes up in a very fast time of 19.911. An impressive performance from a 21-time meet leading owner Tony Cunningham. Currently leads the trainer standings right now by a couple of wins as well. So now as we turn the page to the 11th and final coming up in 8 minutes, this is the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final to go 400 yards in this for fillies and mares. And the winner of this race will get an invite to that Grade 1 event. And last year, that Grade 1 event purse was over $106,000. And that will be, of course, on October 26th at the Downs of Albuquerque. And good field of 7 here to square off in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Finals of fillies and mares to go the 400 yards. And I'm going to start with number 5, who's currently 7-2 on the board. That's My Little Star for Natasha Perez. This one won 6-5 on the morning line, and will be equipped with the flipping halter in the starting gate. You'll see that 8FH on the program there. That's what that means if you didn't know. It just kind of keeps them settled in there, and will come off when they break. But My Little Star gets the services of Diego Bocanegra, and Natasha having a good meeting since starting training. She was a former jockey here and sends out My Little Star, a 3-time winner. She was up against it last time in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic against Tasha's Secret. That's a horse from her own barn who has won 2 straight stake races, and time before that race, and she had a little bit of trouble last start, but time before that, she easily dispatched of the non-3 sorts here, and I look for her to, as long as she breaks sharp and gets a clean break, I think My Little Star is one to really take a closer look at here in the 11th. Now for second horse I do think can win. Has drawn the inside. That's number 1, Glamazon. Edgar Diaz up for Claudio Barraza. And this one comes off a Grade 2 effort out in Oklahoma at Remington Park, where the horse has spent much of her career out that way, and making their local start here in Indiana for Claudio Barraza. But like I said, coming from Oklahoma and New Mexico, this one was 4th, beaten 3 3/4 lengths in that Grade 2 event in her most recent start, and she just kind of had a compromised start where she broke last and came running with authority. The race I like really for her, though, is the May 11th race at Remington Park, where she was second just meet in behind a horse named One Fabulous Boy. Now, One Fabulous Boy just recently won the Grade 2 Prairie Meadows Championship Challenge Stakes and is a multiple graded stakes winner. So if she can run the kind of effort that she ran 2 back, that puts her right in the mix here with these. Now, number 6, Valiant Chick is now 7-1, being left alone for our meat trainer who just won the previous race, Tony Cunningham. L.D. Martinez, his go-to jockey, will get the leg up here. 7-1 on this Daughter of Valiant Hero, and I look for her to be in the mix here. Valiant Chick is now, she's a stakes winner coming in from Ajax Downs, and you know, Tony Cunningham has had some history in the past with bringing in these Canadian shippers, and this one exits a 4th place finish and beating the link. That was a really good quality field, and just missed in that stake event at Ajax, going the 400 yards. Came home in a time of 20.014 seconds, a restricted filly stake that day. And she appears to be set to go here. She looks the part in the paddock, kind of taking in things as she makes her Horseshoe Indianapolis debut. And very rare do you get a horse that's 5-2 morning line for the leading trainer at 7-1 odds right now with 5 minutes to post. So our 11th and final, the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. The winner will get an invite to that Grade 1 event on October 26th at the Downs of Albuquerque. 11th race to close out the show, just 5 minutes. Get them in.
The horses call post word for race 11. Good one to close us out over the 400 yards for the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. All 7 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Here they are. The one is Glamazon. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudia Barraza. Trains this Oklahoma bred mare for owner Marisol Alvarado. Number 2 Eyes the favorite. Francisco Quintero going for a double with Tony Cunningham. This filly for Pamela Brinkley Hahn. 3 is Page, ridden again by Rolanda Pina. Trained now by Tim Eggleston for Jeremy Newton's CNN breeding. Number 4, Relentless Reba with Saul Lopez. Texas bred mare is owned and trained by Cody Gates. Number 5, My Little Star with Diego Bocanegra. Trained by Natasha Perez. She's a 3-time winner, owned by Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Number 6 coming in, Valiant Chicken Snow. Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham trains. Milena Quasians, homebred. And the 7 is Sawyer Strange with Martin Munoz. Last starting in October 23 at the Lone Star Park. Full meeting of champions. Trained now by Ricardo Martinez for Steve Strange. The field for the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, one more quarter horse Pentafecta on the Thursday card. The nightcap is a minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Over the 400 yards, Glamazon uses a flipping halter. Edgar Diaz won the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final for Claudia Barazza. Glamazon joined by Page. My Little Star, Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Eyes a favorite coming up. Valiant Chicken Snow. Couple them back. Relentless Reba in the red. One more, Martin Munoz with Sawyer Strange. First start since the Lone Star Fall Meeting of Champions last year. To complete the lineup at 400 yards, fast track. No wind here at Sunset, and here's Sawyer Strange. At 400 yards, a good one to close us out. They're in the gate. They're off in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. The Oklahoma bred mare Glamazon leads past the 330 from Relentless Reba in the red blinkers. Eyes a favorite along with Page on the outside. Here comes My Little Star along with Sawyer Strange, and Valiant Chicken Snow needs to pick up. It's My Little Star on the outside. Sawyer Strange surges to get it from My Little Star, Relentless Reba, and then Page along with Glamazon, Eyes a Favorite, and Valiant Chicken Snow in the Thursday nightcap. Photo finish in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. .957 seconds after the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. 7-5, 4-3-1-7. Sawyer Strange at 9-5 was first. Edging 5, My Little Star. 7-2 second. Good effort for Relentless Reba. 11-1 third. Number 3, Page. 6-1 fourth and 1. Glamazon. 5-2 for the final pentafecta on the card. Sawyer Strange, Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez and Steve Strange, the Lada PYC mare. Last started in the 2023 Lone Star Park Fall Meeting of Champions. And Sawyer Strange, after today's victory here in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final, will go to represent at the Downs at Albuquerque. And it's official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the 7, Sawyer Strange with Martin Munoz. 4-year-old brown mare by Lada PYC out of Ms. Holland, Chick by Dominion, Brennan, Oklahoma by Whiting Ranch. Ricardo Martinez trains for Steve Strange. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sawyer Strange comes back to the shoe and takes out the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final in a time of 19.957 seconds. Final results in. We got the last winner's presentation coming up. Pentafecta, $43.61. Glamazon ran fifth. 7-5 exact to 18.20, 50-cent trifecta. 7-5-4, $25.15. 8-7 double, $40.20. 10-cent superfecta, $20.29. Page ran fourth. And the final pick three, after those quarter horse dashes, $6.70, 19.957 seconds. So once again, from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, one more time, a winner's presentation. And again, joining Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Holstrom, Director Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections. Sawyer Strange takes out the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. To conclude our live racing program for today in the race week, thanks to all that joined us here at the races, and cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing on Friday nor this weekend. Next live race card will be here on Monday. Hope you can join us then. Monday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. As a reminder, no live racing here on the weekend. First Flow Road TB this coming Saturday, the Grade 3 Indiana Derby winner, Dragoon Guard. Among those in the Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby from Parks. That's on Saturday. You can watch and wager on the Pennsylvania Derby on Saturday from the First Flow Road TB. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7 for gaming, sports betting, entertainment, and more. Here, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We'll see you next week. Good night for now. They're off in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. The Oklahoma bred mare Glamazon leads past the 3:30 from Relentless Reba in the red blinkers. Eyes a favorite along with Page on the outside. Here comes My Little Star along with Sawyer Strange and Valiant Chicken Snow needs to pick up. It's My Little Star on the outside. Sawyer Strange surges to get it from My Little Star. Relentless Reba and then Page.